Wait, is YouTube not working for you guys either? Bro, I like restarted my computer like 4 times. Bro, whoever fucked up YouTube, I'm sure is having the most no good, very bad day. YouTube been struggling all day. That's so weird. Hmm? They must be losing millions a minute. Is that true? Would it be that much? No ad revenue. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm like, oh no, I'm gonna be late. I can't play the spooky stuff I wanted to play. That makes sense why it wasn't loading. I just would never assume YouTube is down because it doesn't go down. Bruh. Bro, I'm me. You know, if we're playing horror, it's not gonna be that horror, man. And if it is, it's because I didn't know it was gonna be that horror-y. 30 minutes ago? Well, that makes a lot more sense. Because it's like, how did I listen to some Creepcast last night, but I didn't get my spook lo-fi right now? Well, 30 minutes ago. Hmm? Don't sell yourself short. Meet up with Spoopy, and you did it. It was very spoopy for me. That's true. Also, before I started streaming, my mic handle broke, so I'm trying to like make it fit, and I don't have any duct tape. So give me another minute. I'm struggling. 'I don't have any zip ties. I don't want any zip ties because I can't be trusted. If you put zip ties on the throne, I will not accept it. Exactly. Who knows in the far-flung future if I'm horned up for some reason and then I'm like, ugh, this rope keeps falling apart. I know, zip ties. Then I would be doing, I would die, and then I would turn to skeleton, and yeah, no one could save me. I can't have zip ties. I can't be trusted. When you got goon brain, man, you make choices. They're not usually the best choices. Unless you're following me on certain accounts, like Fansly, then it's an awesome choice. Travel save you. Hmm? Are we gooning tonight? We're actually doing not gooning tonight. Tonight is Twitch Fansly. Also, very sorry. I don't know why I posted 6 p.m. when I meant 7. That's weird. What did you do with the zip ties? Nothing! But potentially I could, so I shouldn't buy them. Hmm? What's the plan then? I wanted to play a spooky game and I'm not getting stuff to work. But I didn't get time to download it because I've been dealing with my broken mic. We're talking about Costco? No? Just work. Yeah, that kind of works. Kind of works. I'll accept that. Yeah, that is acceptable. Hmm? Hmm? Mel, did you remember to download before a stream? Or don't do it during, or it will break? No, you said there was like a button for like buffering or something that won't kick me off stream. Do you have fun with fam? Oh my god, so much fun! And you can't see me right now. Cause it was fine before, cause I relaunched my computer like 4 times because I thought YouTube wasn't working because my Wi-Fi wasn't working or something, or my Ethernet. I didn't know it was warped, so my YouTube studio was closed. I see. Well, that's certainly something. Okay, give me a sec. Blah. This protein pack is so gross. Blah. 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 Okay, that looks good. Oh, I have those little accessories on me I need to get rid of. And keep her on. That's fine, I can do that. Nope. 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 Almost had a heart attack. Okay, I'm just gonna turn it. That's what I'm gonna do. Almost had a heart attack. Mel, oh no, almost had a heart attack. Quick nude? No, quick no. More like. Okay, I think I turned off 16 toggles. Good, good, good. This is looking alright. I think it's all good. Let me test that real quick. Okay, and yep. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that one's broken. That's okay. No worries. Oh, okay, here it is. Arms up. Yep. Get rid of that one. There we go. Okay. Now we're safe. There we go. Boop. Hmm? Much better. Much better. Yeah. Oh, I guess I can move things up again. Since we're not playing Wolf anymore, because we defeated it, because we're geniuses. Sharky, where did I put you? There's my daily sub goal. My automatic over there. Ooh. And let me grab Sharky. We should be good. Count Sharkula. There you go, buddy. Nice. Brilliant. Brilliant. Beautiful. Yes. Cute. And then I'll make chat a little bigger. Nice. Uh-oh. No, don't freeze! What the fuck? Oh no. Oh no! Okay, we're good. Whew, that scared me. No ope. I can't find the background though for you guys. Oh, it's over here. I'm all over the place today. What is my dealio? Clearly losing my mind. What's MCR? I don't even know how to respond to that question. I don't even know how to use words to reply to that question. Thank you. Some things are left best on it. My Chemical Romancer? Yep. My Chemical Neuromancer is my final answer. Tingle. Motor City 5? I kid, I know about MCR. What's Motor City 5? Boop, 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 boop. Motor City 5. This is perfect. Motor City 5. .png. Proto-punk band from the 60s. Whoa, that sounds sick. Motor City 5. You live in Sierra, just hate how expensive the tickets are? Yeah, that's fair. That is a fair concern. I would agree. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. There we go. Has been stuck in my head, but like, isn't that pretty par for the course? Okay, and then filters. Opacity. There you go, buddy. Much better. That's what I'm talking about. Pause for the chorus. Yeah, I agree to what you just said. Yes. Mm-hmm. What do you get on tier 3 sub? If you have a tier 3 sub, Coheed and Cambria will include you in their blessings at night. In their prayers. How your day going, Mel? I just started my day with the science team, so that's a pretty good day, I would say. Oh man, I sucked it all out. I no longer have any more of this protein pack. Thoughts on Hazbin Hotel Season 2? I love all of Hazbin. Everything that they have produced. And Hell of a Boss. Sucked it all out. Good job. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Pokemon AZ in 4 hours-ish. What is Pokemon AZ? Also, thank you again, Riku. Thank you, everybody. Hi. I literally sucked this dry. Protein 5 grams. Energy pack. A new Pokemon game. A new one? Didn't they stop making Pokemon? Because they're like, we've made too many. We're gonna stop and do something new. Pokemon ZA. That's a cute Totodile. Okay, so you've got the classic starters. Why would anyone start with Chikorita? It's Game Freak. They just slap a new letter on the old shit. It's gonna be garbage, but I consume garbage like no other. You know what? I also do that, so... I know, right? I heard the game has issues. I also have issues, but you know, that is life. We got something with protein, can't do it on Twitch though. You got a point there, Frost. Wait, what? Wait, do they actually still make The Simpsons? On that I am serious. Is there a tip menu? No. No, there's not. But I appreciate you asking. Chikorita is a cutie patootie. What do you mean, Madge? She's something. She's like a green thumb with like a leaf on her head. I don't know. She's like this little... I don't even know how to... I don't know. Now, Totodile, that guy can rock and roll. I want to party with the Totodile. People are too critical of games. Stop complaining and enjoy the damn game. You know what? You know what? You know what? Flame has a point. Flame has a point. Flame has a point. We should just, like... stop looking to criticize and enjoy. Bugs and all. Alright, everyone, YouTube's working again. Oh, good. Consume the slop? Yep. I didn't say slop. Counterpoint, the game is shit and $7. Whoa! Okay, wait. Well, you didn't put a number on it. Well, don't you complain about everything? Yeah, but like... that's like a hobby, you know? That's a hobby, and that's different. Why would you take away one's hobbies? Things they enjoy so much? The Mega Dragonite Shiny is blue like Dragonair and Dratini. Just saw that earlier today. So what spooky games are we planning on today? Okay, for today, not the ones I had picked out. It's hard to find spooky games I like that are safe for work. Cause then they're like way too spooky. And it's not like a oh my god, my brain. Doulahan. It's not like a Doulahan that takes off their head and you say, so where do I put it? Or it's not like a ghost where you're like, so where do I put it? Or like a dragon and it's like, where can't I put it? That's so much easier. When it's like safer work, it's like, well, one, it's definitely gonna be super spooky. Two, because it is so high quality, it's probably gonna be one of the games that has strobe light. Hey man, who doesn't want to bang a dragon? I hear it gets hot. How you feeling playing another point and click game? I like point and click. No, he was scary. Spooky jump scares is scary. I will keep playing it eventually. It's just scary. It took 5 years, but yeah, now they have more spooky games that are not safe for work. It took a long time. In the beginning, they did not really have that. 5 years makes a huge difference. Point and click adventure games have their own place, especially if they have good writing. I'd agree with that. Lost Crown is one which is both silly but has its creepy moments. Lost Crown. Lost Crown, you say? Let me look. The Lost Crown. Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown. Do you mean Prince of Persia? Wait, The Lost Crown. A ghost hunting adventure. That's kind of spooky. It's in black and white. How are you feeling today? I'm great, man. Embark on an eerie ghost hunting adventure featuring real evidence of paranormal activity. Oh god. To solve the mystery of the Lost Crown. Be warned, to seek advice from the dead can have bitter consequences. This is kind of spooky. This is like one of those... Oh, I don't... it's spooky! I mean, it's Halloween. I love some spooky. Who doesn't love some spooky? We never finished like the Cthulhu dating game. I don't think. If you want another detective game, look at Paradise Killer. I will eat my plushie if you don't love it. What plushie? I hope it's not mine. Eternal Darkness has some really well done insanity mechanics. Eternal... Wait. Darkness. I found Darkness Eternal. I don't think this is what you meant. A button-based top-down tower defense game that uses multiple mechanics for the player to enhance and defeat enemies. There are 3 different towers that players unlock by completing levels. This game looks a little... older. It's a GameCube game. That makes sense. Who wouldn't want to bang a dragon? I definitely want to bang a dragon. There's just so many possibilities. Nope, not that one. Oh, okay, so it's a different Eternal Darkness. How about I have no mouth, but I must scream? Not exactly traditional horror, but very unsettling and iconic. I have no mouth, and I must scream. Isn't that a sci-fi book? I feel like it's something I've read before. The adventure plunges you into the tortured and hidden past of 5 humans. Delve into the darkest fears. Outwit the master computer AM in a game of psychological warfare. Yeah, no, I've read this before. I didn't know they made it into a game. Whoa, I like the design. It's very, well, I haven't played Duke Nukem, but I feel like this is what Duke Nukem looks like. Interesting. Release date, 1996. I don't like how they keep setting people on fire. Wow, this is weird seeing it animated. Man, how much blood can a body even have? Wow. Do you really see me playing Battlefield 6? Do you? Watch Mel spend the entire stream looking at games and playing nothing. Okay, you know what? You know what? You're just a sass mouth is what you are. Oh, try Clover Pit. It's in the Stream Next Fest. Or Steam Next Fest. Right now, great horror game. I was curious about the Next Fest. The Deed. I thought we played that. Maybe that was the Seed. I feel like we played a game that was either Seed or Deed. What is 4 liters? Oh, how much blood is in a body? 4 liters is about 1 gallon. That's all you have in there? Well, how come when you, like, murderize, it seems like it goes on forever? Is 1 gallon of blood the same as 1 gallon of milk? Because I've dropped a jug of milk before. I think you're thinking of Seed of the Dead. Oh, yeah. Thank you. A folk horror. Interesting. A gallon is a lot. Have you ever spilled an entire gallon of milk? Yes. You have at least 2 kilometers of blood. Well, that's wonderful to hear. I'm glad you're doing so well. Mel, you could 100% handle the Castlevania games. I mean, are they sexy like the cartoon? Cause that that Alucard, man. I don't know, bitch. But then again, the princesses were also really cute. Which one was her name? Like Stova or whatever? Which was like the artist's sort of testbed of like, look, I can do Berserk. Look at this character. It's very Berserkly, isn't it? It's nothing like the Netflix series. Boo! You can hear me sniffling. Damn. Sypha, thank you. Bloodstained Ritual of the Night has a sexy lady protagonist. And there's a Dracula with huge tits. Huge tits! I mean... There's a spooky level on Kingdom Hearts? Is it The Nightmare Before Christmas? Hmm? It has mods. Ooh, speaking of mods, I downloaded a lot of Baldur's Gate mods. I might have up to like 30 or something? 35? Bro, I'm so annoyed with Asterion. Why won't he fuck me? Why? He even commented about it. Why won't he fuck me? Why? I'm now in Chapter 3 of Baldur's Gate. That is where I'm at. I heard there was a brothel, so I beelined to the brothel. I found the brothel. I went to bang the sister. She's really hot, and it faded to black. What the fuck is that? Then I went to bang her brother, and then it faded to black. What the fuck is that? And Asterion chimes in and says, I hope you're not banging all these people, because we haven't banged for a while. And I turned to him and said, me, not my character. Then why won't you fucking bang me? I only click on you where it says, will you let me feed on you tonight? And I say yes. And he's like, oh, you're so fucking kind. You're so delicious. Darling, darling. And nothing. It's been like 2 months. Ah. Why won't Asterion fuck me? Why? Why? Instead, I had to bang Halsin because he made it really weird. What? And then he turned into a bear, and I'm like, oh no, that's gonna be something you talk about in therapy. Hmm? It's not a goon sesh. I'm complaining about Baldur's Gate. Yeah, we're gonna go find Calzador. I put him in the I put my entire team in really sexy leather harnesses and latex. We're all a beautiful matching troupe, and still they complain. You turn him down so fast. It's like, he's much older than I, which, like, whatever. It's I don't know. It's fucking, I don't know, it's Halsin. He was on my team, and he's like, I am a man of nature and shit. And I'm like, that's great. Welcome to the team. And I'm talking to him, and he's like, I've seen it in your eyes, and you've seen it in mine. Clearly, there's a connection. And I'm thinking, like, wait, when did that happen? He's like, I want to bed you and be naked as nature intended. Truly, we are meant to bang together. I've seen it in your eyes. And I'm thinking, like, when did this happen? I've been away from camp for weeks. And so I said, fine, 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 whatever. And he's not my look. And then we were gonna do banging in the forest, and then he turned into a bear and made it weird. Hmm? I also tested it at the brothel where it's like, would you like a foursome? And I said, yes, please. And then Asterion chimes in and says, whoa, I was okay with the threesome, but not a foursome. Can you pick a lane? And then he doesn't even join me, and then it fades to black, and then I've already wasted 2,500 gold. Because I thought maybe it was like a bug, and I didn't get the sex scene, and it faded to black. So I kept buying more sex, and it kept fading to black. Asterion wants to top, not get pegged. Sure, that's fine. I'm flexible. You wasted what? 2,500 gold on trying to wonder why it kept fading to black. Dude, look how sexy she is. Hold on. Baldur's Gate 3. The twins. The twins. Yeah. Woofa. I love me some drow twins. Copy. Image. Yeah, you can do lots of sexing, kinda, in Baldur's Gate. But in the brothel is the one place you don't get it? Excuse me? What's going on? Hmm? Shame all drow males are bottoms. This guy is not a bottom. He talks about how he's gonna wreck you. And I'm like, okay, bet. Nothing. Elysium, stop. I'll blush too hard and die. Please, not in front of my Tim. Because they aren't companion characters? It's a brothel that's doing sex! Why don't we get to sex? Excuse me? Hmm? Has it occurred to you that they're knocking you out? What does that mean? So I had to keep repeating it where I go out of the room, up the hall, down the hall, into the next room, down the stairs, into the next room, into the corridor, down the stairs, into the main lobby, through the curtains, going to talk to them again. Oh no, I'm worn out, I need a drink. Back to the bar, back to the brothel room, and then I buy sex again, and then I follow her out of the room, up the stairs, up the stairs, up the stairs, through the room, into the room, and then it's fade to black, and I did it like 6 times. 6 times before I googled it and it said, oh yeah, it fades to black. Ha. Do you know the definition of insanity? Yes, trying to fuck these twins. Dude, it's not my fault. They're like, ah, yes, would you like to sample our sexual whatever? And I'm like, yes, of course. And he's like, I do this Mesopotamia upside down triangle explosion that would blow your mind. And the sister's like, yes, people, oh, how they scream. They go into the room as one person and come out completely different people. He will wreck you. And he's like, yes, you'll never forget. I'll teach you things you wish you could unlearn. And I'm like, that's horrid. But I'll bite. And it doesn't show you. Hmm? Then I pissed her off too, where she's like, I like hugging and tongue kissing, and I'm very gentle like the wind. And then it offers underneath it, can we be rougher? And I click that, and she's like, oh, I don't like that. I'm gonna go get a drink. You took my Orin. You took my coin. Hmm? And then with Cyberpunk, you get the full sex scene with the Joy Toys. Eh? Guys, she doesn't know. Wait, what don't I know? Does it give you audio? No, just words. Or it's like, oh, they laid there in passion and it was delightful. Oh, how they writhed in that bed at the end. Hydra FXX has done a lot of animated art for it, right? Go on. Wait, what the fuck is... Oh my god. Okay, I just found the best picture ever. All male drow twins. Encounter feels like... What? Huh. Can I show you a funny picture? I'm gonna put it on Discord. Maybe we should have done a moon stream. Anyway, okay, I'm gonna put it on Discord. Go ahead, I am. Up above, I'm gonna show a picture. Boop. Okay, here. I'm gonna go into our Discord, Mad Lad Central. Gonna go into live chat. And drop in an interesting image. Here we go. Oh, Piper Perry. For fuck's sake, Mel, what did I do? What? What? It's Baldur's Gate. What did I do? I didn't do anything. Jesus Christ, Mel. I literally didn't do anything. I'm so confused right now. I think I made a similar image long ago. Ooh, am I in the middle? Do I get to be Piper? I don't have that kind of, I don't know where she gets that energy. Hmm? Mods delete the server. No! The only way the server's getting deleted is if I accidentally click delete, which is pretty possible because I'm very, absent-minded. Too bad Melody can't play Bloodborne. It has... A Maxor... It has, as Maxor says, the scariest enemies. Enemies that permanently steal currency. Oh my god, right? Whenever I try to rob people in, like, their camps and stuff, specifically the soldiers, I'll wake up in prison and they robbed me. In Mel's case, the girl on the sofa is the cuckold. Okay, so hear me out. As much as I'd love to watch that Baldur's Gate foursome from afar, I think in this case, you know, I'd also like to be a participant. I'm liking Baldur's Gate. I'm in the 3rd act. I want something raunch, and I haven't gotten it yet. It's all been like romantic and shit. With Karlach, it was kissing. With Lae'zel, it was some kissing and a little bit of downstairs action. With Halsin, I mean, that was pretty good. You know, he was blowing me in the forest. With Asterion, he used too much teeth, but also that was fine. But like, none of it is like kinky, and I got excited because these twins promised me oceans of romance. You got Dancy with Will, that pissed me off so much. Yep, our sex scene was with Will and him saying like, I'm but a gentleman, and then we danced a little bit. Have you met the succubus in Raphael's house yet? Eh? Please continue. Whatever do you mean? Thanks, Grim. He'd probably get really into Skyrim sex mods. Oh, honey, I've known about Lover's Lab before I even, like, played anything. I liked to watch those videos about what was possible. It's very inspiring. But see, even if I find erotic stuff of these peeps, it's like, it's not gonna include my character, and I worked really hard on her design. It's unfortunate the most spooky games, you know, of are porn games. Ooh, always happy for recommendations, and you guys send some great recommendations. You skipped Lover's Lab and just ended up on VRC. So you started on hard mode. Literally. It's very rare that I wander into anything obscene on VRC that doesn't involve furry stuff. It's very rare. They know how to party. You did your time in the AOL chat rooms. Ooh, like in You've Got Mail. Yes, I would love spooky game recommendations as long as they don't have flashing. And I mean like flashy lights, not like flashing. Lewd and not lewd. Did you bang Missouri yet? No. Lion-O? AOL was a wild time. You did time in AOL role-playing chat rooms. Bro, was that a thing? I'm afraid to see what kind of mail you got when it said you got mail. Ooh, wowzers! Whoa, wait. AOL had roleplay chat rooms? Could you send pictures? You remember roleplaying in YouTube chat rooms? Wouldn't that be hard? They go so fast. Hmm? There needs to be a rule. If you give people a way to communicate, they will have sex over it. You know what? That's fair. Well, Damon. Back in the day, YouTube had forums? Eh? What do you mean? I've seen You've Got Mail like 1,000 times. I know everything about the internet. Hmm? What about White Knuckle? That would be a few different types of horror. Hmm? Having sex over tin cans in a string was wild. Ah, yes. Good days. Good times. Good times. Hmm? I mean, that's why I downloaded it, but I still haven't played it. Don't talk about Knuckles. Y'all are perverts. Okay, library. It should be in here. Let me look. Orc massage, date everything. V Lover, which was impossible. Song of Saya. Flip Witch. Where's White Knuckle? White Knuckle. Boom. I have it right here. I still haven't played it. Be Lover was a horror of a very different type. Well, yep, we played a very scary horror game on the moon. It was called V Lover, and it involved having a schedule and organizing a schedule. It was about schedules and organizing schedules and posting schedules. I couldn't do it and I rage quitted. It was a mail management simulator. It was terrifying. Hmm? I believed in you, Mel. Never again. Yeah, that's fair. You bet on the wrong horse. Shows you are your own worst fear. I thought it was clowns, but I guess I was wrong. It was schedules. It's true. I fuck up CAPTCHAs all the time. I have to do the thing where it either calls me on the phone or it says it and I have to listen and type. One of them was stupid. It said, like, click on which letters when you hear the B's. And it was buzz, buzz, and I clicked on the z, and it said, no, you clicked bird, you're a robot. I only send my horse to the glue factory. Is the glue factory what you call your bedroom? Horse lover? I just had an idea. Where is it? Beep boop. Uh-oh. Don't say uh-oh. The fuck's that supposed to mean? Schedule. Note to self. Mm. Boop. Okay, I'll have to do that later. It was called ARPANET, originally made for the DoD, now DOW within the library. I don't know what you just said, PhD. I'm sorry. That was a lot of letters and I don't know what they mean. Melody had an idea, get to safety. I absolutely did. I did not post. Oh my god. Wait, there's a birthday? It's my birthday today. Happy birthday, that one guy. Happy birthday. Hmm? Happy birthday. What was the internet called before it was called internet? It was called ARPANET? ARPANET. Are you sure it's not ERPNET, like ERP? Feels birthday, man. No, not yet. I will. And I didn't post. I gotta post. 22 months. Oh, man. I'm afraid when you guys post things and it says, like, how long you've been here, because then it reminds me how long I've been streaming, and it feels like a long time. Also, thank you for Cheer 2 for 22 months. ERPNet is what it is now. Yes, it is. Oh. Y'all know a lot of stuff. Meds post now. Okay. It's been 5 years. Boo, don't scare me. It's October. Fun facts are fun. Hmm? Whoa. Okay. Hmm. Okay, here we are. Okay, take a screenshot, take a screenshot. I will shot the screen. Wait, stop clicking that! Oh my god, thank you, Baki. Dark Sorrow is a spooky point-and-click puzzle game with a karma system I think you might like. Oh no, not karma! Kitten's best side? Yeah. 4 years, 11 months, 10 days? Oh my god, Twiddler. 5 years, 4 months, 19 days, 1 hour? Tungsten? A Shadowheart cosplay? Well, now I think she's hot. Bro, her hair is white. I thought she got spooked by a ghost. Maybe she was spooked by making so many decisions at once. Chotto matte ne. Time stream is accelerated like games. Whatever your streaming time is, divide by 7 times pi for your actual Earth CE era time you spent streaming. What are you saying right now? You're making me feel dumb. 'Tis true, Mr. Meat. I can see Mel playing like The Coffin or Andy and Lele or something. Not horror, but it is disturbing. I don't know what those are. Cute. That's a great picture, Tim. Good job. You didn't blink or anything. Leaving my game recs and Discord suggestions instead of spamming them here. Fair enough. Thanks, Michael. I can read them off in there. Roar! I'm a bite ya. For sure. Boop. Brilliant. Copy. I am live, aren't I? That's nice. Boop, boop, boop. I have the song Loser stuck in my head. Okay, and then post this on Blue Sky and Fansly, and we're good. Hey Mel, what's the bug? That is quite a question to read. Maybe I should read comments in Fansly in my head first, and then this. A not safe for work Luigi's Mansion game? What would that even look like? Oh god, what do they do with the vacuum? I mean, I'm not gonna instantly dismiss it. I'm just curious what they do with the vacuum. Do the ghosts watch? Hmm? You're a screws loose boozer and only one stars reviewser. You're a power bottom at rock bottom, but you've got company. Oh really? Ghostbusters hentai I saw? Of course you did. Okay. Copy. Nice. Boop. Write your reply. Bing bang boozle. Brilliant. Okay, I have Blue Sky. Check. Twitter. Check. Fansly. I already posted 8 hours ago. Alright, here you go. Now post on MSN Messenger. I don't have that. I'm live. Yappin'. Would this constitute as yapping? I think so. There, I did it. All of the requirements. I'm so proud. How about Carrion, a reverse horror game where you play as a monster? About Carrion? How did you know I was yapping? That was a secret. I'm a cute blueberry? I appreciate that. Thank you for noticing that I was a blueberry. Okay, let's see what you guys suggested. Stream suggestions. Stream. Boop. Oh my. What is this? Goblin cleanup? I had it scrolled up. What are they cleaning up? You know what? I'll look into that later. Okay. IB. A young girl named IB, or Pound, maybe, visits an art gallery with her parents. When pursuing the various works of art, LB suddenly realizes that she is alone. As she searches for someone, anyone else, the museum begins to change. Ooh, that sounds spooky. I have Song of Saya downloaded. I just haven't played it yet. I don't think we can play it on Twitch. Although the point of the game is not sex. It does have sex in it, I hear. IB is a classic? Could I handle it? She found the goblin-made Viscera cleanup clone. Is that what that is? Is it too gross? Did you find the killing antidote? There's a safe for work version of Song of Saya? Saya? I think the stream version is censored, or there is some censored version on Steam. Is there? If I played Song of Saya, is it gonna scar me? It looked interesting, that's why I bought it. Juniper played it on stream and it was fine. I'd like to play the real thing. I'd have to just be on Fansly. Is it gonna score me? Good evening. I hear it can be bad. It's one of my... I know someone whose Song of Saya is their favorite game. Wanna know how I got these scars? Playing Song of Saya. Carrion, here it is. Carrion is a reverse horror game in which you assume the role of an amorphous creature of unknown origin, stalk and consume those that imprisoned you. I feel like we've played this before, no? Little Nightmares, of course. Harvester, the most violent adventure game of all time, comes to Steam. What a great start! You wake up one morning to a town full of strangers and inexplicable sights. You share your home with your not-so-perfect family, and your supposed fiancé lives next door. Then you're plunged into a nightmare. Your fiancé is missing, and you find a hideous, bloody skull and spine... The hell are you suggesting to me, Quest? Harvester is such a silly... Harvester is crazy. A good horror adventure game, I hear. Really? I mean, I originally got White Knuckle because it was supposed to be horror, but not totally. Can you play it with mouse and not VRC? Game Grumps did a full playthrough and it was peak interesting. Oh god, you guys are sending me a lot of stuff. Oh my. I have no mouth, thank you. I'm gonna type in IB. Store. The design is spooky. I don't like how spooky that is. That's the museum. Is this gonna be like Corpse Party or something? This looks weird. There are fish swimming around. Is this one of those brain psychologicals? Hmm? Hi. Interesting. I want to pick something of what you guys suggest. Death and Taxes. Oh, Jesus. It's a small indie, short narrative-based game. You take the role of the Grim Reaper on an office job. Your job is to decide which people are going to live or die. Your choices will affect the world around you. Keep the chaos away or foil plots to destroy the world and rise to the ranks of Reapers all the way up to middle management. No way! Fuck management games. They're too... not necessarily scary, but brain hurty. True, most of the management games I've played have been porn-related, but I failed all those too. It's very discouraging. Tormentum, Dark Sorrow, Return of the Obra Djinn, Day of the Tentacle, Inscription, Slay the Princess. Slay the Princess, a horror visual novel about not banging the waifu under any circumstances. Really? Isn't that kind of easy though to avoid that? I mean, I like Lewis Carroll. Slay the Princess is nifty. Hmm? Yeah, the novel. Slay the Princess. Slay the Princess. Boom. It's black and white. I like how it's drawn. You already know why you're here. You already know what you need to do. If we don't slay the princess, the world ends. All of it. We know that. Then why are you hesitating? Eh? The only description for it is you're here to slay the princess, don't believe her lies. Her lies? Hmm? I mean, I like how it's drawn. Okay, here's the plot about the game. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of the path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her, and if you don't, it will be the end of the world. She will do everything in her power to stop you. She'll charm you and she'll lie, and she'll promise you the world if you let her. She'll kill you 1,000 times over. You can't let that happen. Don't forget the fate of the world rests on your shoulders. Hmm? One of the voices is VTuber? Which one? A Souls-like game? Ah, no! The less you know beyond that, the better. I want a game that we all get, like, wrapped into. What do you think on Fahrenheit? It's 24 degrees Celsius in here. We played Limbo. What I really wanted to do is read spooky horror stuff. I've heard of Soma. The Excavation of Hobbs Barrow. That looks like one of those, like, older paperback, like, spooky horror books. Folk horror narrative-driven adventure game. Rural Victorian England. Shiny Volvo? Ugh, that's right, we're supposed to read all of Twilight. Have you watched or played Higurashi? Why would you recommend that? I've seen 30 minutes of the anime. Higurashi because they didn't tell me what it was gonna be about. Thanks a lot, you know who you are. Batman. I want to read a spooky story that spooks everyone out. There's just so many spooky stories out there, I don't even know where to begin. And then there's the Reddit board, r/no sleep. I don't know which one I'd want to read. There's so many. The spookiest story is the dictionary. Scariest story ever told. English. I think you'd be spooked out long before we will. Oh, really? Really? You think I can't read and be not spooked out? I didn't say creepy pasta, I meant creepy. No comment. You could open a channel on the Discord and we would send you spooky short stories via YouTube. No, I want from no sleep. If reading is fine, the Higurashi VN would be perfect. No, it wouldn't, because it would make everyone sad and scared. What's fun? It's okay. Yeah, I can't read either. It's okay, Mel. Thanks, Mike. I'm not in the mood for scary stories. You can read everyone else, thank you. It's fucking Halloween! It is the time of spookification. It is the time of creeptacular times. 2-sentence horror? Oh, golly. You got so many good ideas. I don't see why you couldn't post the no sleep links also in stream suggestions. Just don't post like 1,000 of them. Just post like, if you have something in mind, just post like the link for 1 or 2. Vampire Mansion? Is that a porn game? I'm gonna add Slay the Princess to my wish list. Watching a horror movie in Discord could be fun too at some point. Isn't it a spooky game of itself? How about reading SCP files? Those can be really interesting / scary. Ask Nags about the spooky juice box story sometime. Ooh, I bet it's funny. Oh no! It's not epilepsy safe. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, Tiny. I didn't like Tucker and Dale vs. Evil. I don't know, it didn't hit. SCP files, that's a really good idea. I don't know who's SCP to read. There's so many SCPs out there. There's like at least 100. Give you a sec? Oh god, I'm scared. GMP is cooking. Oh my god, right, Armada? That was amazing. Choose whatever number you want. Okay. SCP files. Maybe I'll go to number 69? Okay, there is more than 100. There's thousands. Whoa, hand holding? Featured tail. What the fuck? How do I... 1471. You've been saving one? Oh god. Okay, let me see. Wait, SCP-999. SCP-297 would be perfect for you? What the fuck does that mean? SCP-87 is your favorite. There's too many SCPs. 1048? How many of it? SCP-69. This doesn't... Start with SCP-999. Okay, I can do that. SCP-999. Is there a picture? I don't know which one to start with. I don't know which one to start with, but I want a picture and I don't see any. Scottish spooky stories? Bro. That feels pretty, 10 of the spookiest Edinburgh ghost stories. How spooky are they? The ghost of Johnny One Arm. The ghostly piper. Ghostly wizard? Of course it goes to Wincest. Thank you. Oh, the one, of course. Haunted Southbridge Vaults. Whistle Binkies. Enjoy some spirits at Whistle Binkies. I would never go to Whistle Binkies. I'm sorry, Scotland. Classification is safe? No, I want a dangerous one. I want a spooky, scary one. One that sends chills up your spine for SCPs. I want one that makes my teeth hurt. I see you two like to live dangerously. What's the strangest one? Whistle Binky sounds like a soft toy in the end of your bed. It's a spooky stairwell? Well, I ain't ever been spooked. No, actually, no. I've absolutely been spooked out by hallways and stairwells. I just get spooked out. I usually have a light on. Ooh. I want the scariest, spookiest SCP reading on the entire website. Can you produce such a thing? Hi, Gen Z. Hello. I didn't see you in here. Gen Z, I'm trying to get spooked out right now. The spookiest, scariest. Mel, there's a very scary one called SCP-000 When Day Breaks. They're supposedly the scariest. SCP-001? Really? Okay. SCP-001. Why would they make their first one the scariest? There's a big warning on it. The following files have been classified top secret by order of the administrator. Ooh, good start. I wonder if YouTube works now for me. Okay. Oh yeah, that looks spooky. Yeah. Click. Okay, turn on desktop sound. And then... Okay, I'm gonna turn on a thing. And you tell me if it's super duper loud. Prepare your ears, okay? Prepare your ears. Are they prepared? Are you prepared for background noise? Okay, I'm gonna click it. Okay, do you hear background sounds that are spooky? Hmm? Yes, but it is low. Okay, how about that? Now do you hear spooky wind sounds? Hmm? Okay, now does it sound like I'm on the right audio frequency, or does it sound strange? I just want it to sound like spooky, cold, howling wind. Okay, because I can't hear any sound for some reason. It was working until I restarted my computer. Now it's good? Ambience is good. Okay, are you spooked and nervous? That's better. Perfect. Good. And I'm gonna put that right there in the corner. Hi! It's been a while. I have spoiled my favorite dork. Aww. I just wanted to thank you for posting that you were live. I get the notification on my way back home and it was really helpful. And before you say this to me, backsassing you, I just wanted to let you know this is 100% true. Love the ambiance. Really? Also, thank you for 1,000 bits for this. I hate that you're a bully and then also you're nice. It's so hard to yell at you. I'm still gonna do it, but... Thank you. I appreciate it. Hmm? Stop, I'll cry. And I'm supposed to be making y'all cry with being so spooked out. Well, yeah, you bullied me on the moon, but I expect that. You have been warned. Hmm? I'm on the SCP-001. It says I've been warned, but... Please select the file desired. Code name. Hmm? Well, I don't know which one it is. It gives me a list of, like, the popular ones. Newly declassified. 001 isn't a good one to start with, in my opinion. It's the first one! Why would it not be good? I want the scariest one! Oh, thank you, Coder. Good thing I've never been rude on the moon. You say that! You're pure and innocent? Scariest SCP. Shit. My enter button isn't working. What the fuck? Why is everything freezing? There we go. The scariest SCP varies by person, but frequently cited examples include the relentlessly hostile reptile SCP-682, the perpetually hungry and dangerous humanoid entity SCP-106, the creature that chases and brutally kills anyone who looks at it SCP-096, and the existential horror of experiencing an endless empty void SCP-3001. Hmm? Interesting. The SCPs are numbered by when they encountered, not by how scary and powerful they are. Oh. Interesting. Oh, I don't like that. That's scary. Ooh, that's spooky. Well, maybe that's a good start then. Oh, it's spooky! I guess I'm supposed to show you the pictures if I'm reading about it. I thought you wanted spooky. Yeah, no, I do. I do. Ah. I have to show you the picture because, you know, I'm reading about it. I really. How would I show you the door first? And then 93 is a lot. Here's the door. Oh my. This is the spooktacular door. I will read. Mel spent all this time saying she wants the spookiest and now she's too scared. Well, let's go and see an image. Does that go to the mod's basement? No comment. Thank you. Show the whole page. Hmm? Please don't show SCP-96. I don't want to die. Wait, if I show you the image of some of them, will you die? Yes. Wait, really? Well, that's not fair. Okay, I guess I'm gonna read it. This is SCP-106, and that's their containment unit. Thank God I'm driving Uber and only have audio mode on. It's just the containment unit. It's not that scary, probably. Maybe. Thank you, Dragon Slayer. You better look out. I've been hunting dragons recently. They kept me in a rubber room with rats. Well, it looks like this rubber room was too much for you and you tried to claw your way out with your hands. Oh my god. I'm fucking big talk. Okay, I can do this. I can read this. This is so fine. It's just a story that people wrote. Why would I be nervous? You know? Hmm? Am I an SCP? You guys said it a long time ago, but I didn't believe you. You got this. Yeah, I got this. I need to take my pills. I'm not changing the whatever. I just gotta do this first. Not delaying anything. No. Hmm? You may not be, but the science team sure is. Hmm? 96 kills anything that sees it or a picture of it. Hmm. Thank you, Coder. Why are you nervous? I don't think AIs can die, unlike your human audience. Yeah, well, because I can't die, it means I have to remember forever. Thank you. No, don't do a poll. Stop it. That's rude. They're so nice on Fansly, and then over on fucking Twitch, they're making polls against me. Because you don't believe in me. What the fuck? Thursday. You voted yes if that makes you feel better? Well, what's the question? Wait. Can Mel finish the story uninterrupted and not scared? Why did 20% say yes? You guys are rude. 80% said no freaking way. Well, it's still going. Maybe we can tip the scales. You should tip the scales to yes, you know? Thank you, Aztec. Don't worry, Mel. Us and Twitch believe in you. We believe in your ability to prove us right in this poll. Fansly, Twitch is picking on me. It's a shame I can't have chat on both sides because you guys say naughty things on Fansly. And pictures. Hmm? I voted yes because there's no way you won't get distracted. Why would I get distracted? And we have lewd gifts. Yeah, they're funny. Like that ass. Gorgeous. Ooh, what hentai is that from? Woof. Cough up the sauce. How can we vote yes if you're already distracted? I'm preparing myself. I'm getting prepared. Oh my god, why am I nervous? 74% said no way. Y'all are rude. You love democracy? Yeah. I'm gonna say something naughty here. Uh-oh. Penis. How dare you? Oh no, I guess I'm out of water too. I guess I gotta wait a minute, you know? Oh man, I'll be right back. Okay. Let's fucking do it. Okay. We're doing it. We're doing it. Welcome back. Thank you. Okay, that scared you? Oh no. Every second you delay gets closer. Wait, what gets closer? Okay. SCP-106. Item SCP-106. Object Class Keter? Keter. Revision 11.8. No physical interactions. Wait, I'm making it bigger. No physical interaction with SCP-106 is allowed at any time. All physical interaction must be approved by no less than 2/3 votes by O5 command. Any such interaction must be undertaken in AR2 maximum security sites after a general, non-essential staff evacuation. All staff, research, security, class D, etc. are to remain at least 60 meters away from the containment cell at all times, except in the event of breach events. SCP-106 is to be contained in a sealed container comprised of lead-lined steel. The container will be sealed within 40 layers of identical material, each layer separated by no less than 36 centimeters of empty space. Support struts between layers are to be randomly spaced. Container is to remain suspended no less than 60 centimeters from the surface by ELO-IID electromagnetic supports. Secondary containment area is to comprise of 16 spherical cells, each filled with various fluids and a random assembly of surfaces and supports. Secondary containment is to be fitted with light systems capable of flooding the entire assembly with no less than 80,000 lumens of light instantly, with no direct human involvement. Both containment areas are to remain under 24-hour surveillance. This sounds spooky. Any corrosion observed on any containment cell surfaces, staff members, or other site locations within 200 meters of SCP-106 are to be reported to the site security immediately. Any objects or personnel lost to SCP-106 are to be deemed missing or killed in action. No recovery attempts are to be made under any circumstances. The containment procedures aren't even the spooky part. I'm already nervous! No, continued research and observation have shown that when faced with highly complex and random assemblies of structures, SCP-106 can be confused, showing a marked delay on entry and exit from said structure. SCP-106 has also shown an aversion to direct sudden light. This is not manifested in any form or physical damage, but a rapid exit in the pocket dimension generated on solid surfaces. These observations, along with those of lead aversion and liquid confusion, have reduced the general escape incidence by 43%. The primary cells have also been effective, and recovery incidents requiring recall protocol observation is ongoing. The description. I'm scared. I hope you're having a great week so far. I am. I spent time with family that visited all the way over here. Oh my goodness. It was crazy. Shit, wait, did I just get distracted? I didn't get distracted. Shut the fuck up. I did not get distracted. I was just replying to, kindness. And yes. Personal rule of thumb, reading the description section first and then the containment procedures at the top slows better. Okay. Chat knows you. You don't know shit. My family had omakase for the first time. I'm like, hell yeah, we're gonna do fancy. Read the horror reader. Okay. Because I'm like spooky myself. And so I can just read it because I'm spooky. Because it's October. And I am spooky. Put the horror in the bag. Okay. Description: SCP-106. To be... Wait, do you want to see his picture? Or just like his house? Only scary thing about you is the bear trap jaw. That's fair. Show it. Okay. I'll give you the first picture. Here. Here. Oh my god, it's too big. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Sorry, that was a jump scare. Sorry. Sorry, that was a jump scare. Sorry. He's kind of handsome in his own way, you know? Kinda. He's not really ready for picture day. I mean, he's kinda fine. Here, we'll give him a little hat. How about that? We'll give him... How about this? We can make him... Wrong hat. Don't worry, I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna fix it. Close. Oh, pimp hat. That's nice. Give me transparent background, damn it. There we go. Here you go. Here you go. Give him a little hat. Here you go. Perfect. Now he's ready to party. There you go, handsome. Got yourself a little hat. Perfect. Okay. Looks so swag. That's what I was thinking too. He looks pretty swag. Now he looks like the guy from the Fallout TV show. He's ready for a shindig. Okay. That's disgusting. Well, he's a monster, so... Yeah. Okay. Description. SCP-106 appears to be an elderly humanoid with a general appearance of advanced decomposition. This appearance may vary, but the rotting quality is observed in all forms. SCP-106 is not exceptionally agile and will remain motionless for days at a time, waiting for prey. SCP-106 is also capable of scaling any vertical surface and can remain suspended upside down indefinitely. When attacking, SCP-106 will attempt to incapacitate prey by damaging major organs, muscle groups, or tendons, then pull disabled prey into its pocket dimension.
SCP-106 appears to prefer human prey items in the 10 to 25 years of age bracket. SCP-106 causes a corrosion effect in all solid matter it touches, engaging a physical breakdown in materials several seconds after contact. This is observed as rusting, rotting, and crackling of materials and the creation of a black mucus-like substance similar to the material coating SCP-106. This effect is particularly detrimental to living tissues, as assumed to be a pre-digestion action. Corrosion continues after 6 hours after contact, after which the effect appears to burn out. SCP-106 is capable of passing through solid matter, leaving behind a large patch of its corrosive mucus. SCP-106 is able to vanish inside solid matter, entering what is assumed to be a form of pocket dimension. SCP-106 is then about to exit this dimension, or any point connected to the initial entry point. Examples: entering the inner wall of the room and exiting the outer wall, entering a wall and exiting from the ceiling. It is unknown if this is the point of origin for SCP or is a simple layer created by them. Limited observation of this pocket dimension has shown it to be comprised mostly of halls and rooms with data expunged entry. The activity can continue for days, with some subject individuals being released for the express purpose of hunting and recapture, and data expunged. What the fuck is the third thing then? So he releases them so he can hunt again? That's rude. Addendum SCP Review Notes. Due to the exceedingly difficult to contain nature of SCP-106, SCP is to be reviewed every 3 months or during a post-breach incident. Physical restraints are impossible, and direct physical damage appears to have no effect. Current SCPs as of blah 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 revolves around basic observation and immediate response. Previous, more proactive special containment procedures have been recalled due to the events of breaches blank and blank. I don't feel very spooked out. I think I need a story. Data expunged is generally use your imagination. I imagine him eating people like a bucket of chicken from KFC. Oh god. Oh, this scary picture down here was an agent after it was released. I thought it was the monster. Ugh. Their skin's not doing very good, as it looks like the Grand Canyon. Wait, he can fly too? God damn it. Been waiting for 2 years. Waiting for what? Thirsty for chicken? That's a weird thing to say. I could try reading the SCPs using ASMR. Oh, thank you, Boogeyman. It keeps getting worse? Really? Man needs a whole ass bottle of Jergens for his skin. So I guess how it works then is that, like, you have the demons or like the creatures described on the SCP wiki, and then people make stories about them on places like No Sleep. Tufto's proposal is a good one if you want a story. The wiki has stories too. It does? really? What are the stories? That's what I want. Is it in the Tales Hub? Stories. Group of interest, Canon Hub, Tales Hub. Click. SCP-2521? Is it gonna scare me? This looks like a normal creature. SCP-2521 looks like a Souls creature. This doesn't look very scary. And they even have some sexy yaoi of it. Hi. A sad one? No, I want a ooh one. Okay, welcome to the SCP Foundation Tale Hub. Ooh. Interactive? What? Hmm? Here it is. This machine bleeds. What? Oh god, you're right. It does have stories. Ooh, Creepypasta Archive. An archive for spooky standalone stories written on site, not necessarily connected to the SCP universe at large. Bro, this is what I've been looking for. Okay, which one do I read? Oh. The Strange Case of Gabby Storm. There were corpses in my bedroom. The Magic Circle Hijacking. Damp Season. A talk with a stranger in the forest. There's a dead thing at the end of the hall. Will it give you... Some of them are really short. Like 1 page. There's no people in the water is a good one. There's no people in the water? Unusual Olive Garden. Okay, okay. I'm gonna click on this one. An unusual water Olive Garden. You loved that one? Okay, let's save a picture of what it looks like. That is a really bad picture of an Olive Garden. Here we are. Ooh. Olive Garden. Eat fresh. Ooh. Spooky. Okay, it's getting weird now. I'm gonna read it. Okay. When you're here, your family? Family of what? Monsters? Unusual Olive Garden. 2 weeks ago, on August 9th, my father supposedly saw something rather unusual happen at the Olive Garden, located in Boston, Massachusetts. The following is a recounting of the event. So, my dad had just finished his night shift at his warehouse job and decided to go to Olive Garden for a quick meal. The moment he entered through the front doors of the Olive Garden, he was welcomed by one of the waiters at the front counter, escorted to one of the tables close to the middle of the room, and asked about what he wanted to order. He ended up ordering a chicken and shrimp carbonara and a Sprite after a few minutes of deliberation. In response, the waiter just nodded, handed him a tray of breadsticks, and left. Now somewhat bored, my father decided to start surveying the room. According to him, there wasn't much worth seeing aside from one minor exception. To the left side of the room, there was a woman who hadn't been given complimentary breadsticks, even though she had definitely entered the Olive Garden before my dad. And shortly after, he was able to put together how much a situation came to be in his head. The woman ushered a waiter over to her and inquired about just that. The moment she shut her mouth, the waiter she was talking to allegedly made a noise which was akin to that of a malfunctioning cement mixer. And his eyes rolled back into his head and then proceeded to disgorge what looked like to be a mixture of mushy breadsticks and bits of discolored rigatoni pasta onto the poor woman's table. Seconds after that, what had happened, my dad simply stood up, ran out of the door and got into his car and drove all the way home. Bro, that was stupid. What was your dad smoking, and can I have his dealer's name? I'm looking at the comments. According to my dad, he wasn't smoking anything that night. However, he did down some random pills an hour before eating at the Olive Garden, which he purchased at a corner store a few days prior to help with stress. Sorry for not mentioning that last part in the original post. What was the breadsticks? I don't know. The real horror was the friends we made along the way. Bro, I'm so spooked out right now. Try the SCP Creepy Deer one. I'm reading the stories. Hmm? Hmm? Bro, I'm shaking in my boots right now. Let's see if we can find something scarier. I mean, Makeup Skyline Hair. Wanderlust. A Talk with a Stranger in the Forest. I'm gonna read that one. And there's no replies to it. Weird. You did not recognize the bodies in the water? Do you want me to read Bodies in the Water? Is it spooky? To be fair, you're doing this with company and on broad daylight. Okay, sure, there's daylight in front of me, and sure, I am among all of y'all, my friends, but this is still spooky. It's a good one. Ah, fine. There's no bodies in the water. Let me grab it. There are no bodies in the water. Are there bodies in there? There's nobody. Hmm? Oh, wait. You do not recognize the bodies in the water story. Hmm? Oh, I can't find the story, just the SCP. Ooh. Where the body's at? I mean, I assume the water. I'm gonna go with there were corpses in my bedroom. Ooh. Ooh. That's gross. Where was the conversation with the dead person? A talk with a stranger in the forest. There it is. Okay. I find myself. Oh, wait. I need a picture of a forest. Spooky forest. Yeah. Yeah, spooky. Oh, yeah, that's spooky forest. Save image. Ooh, spooky forest. Save image. Let's replace the Olive Garden. Oh. Spooky forest. Oh. Mel, most SCPs have stuff after the descriptions that are stories. Oh. Really? I don't see any stories. Apparently, this is a very, very scary creature. Level 4 secret. They're all stories? I don't believe you. A talk with a stranger in the forest. I find myself walking through a forest. I don't know how I got here. The last thing I remember, I was walking home from the store. Can you guys hear me okay? Do I need to turn up anything? Turn down anything? Turn down for what? Hi. You perfect? Okay, if you say so. Okay. I find myself walking through a forest. I don't know how I got there. The last thing I remember was walking home from the store. Luckily, though, it's not too heavy. I figure that I must have taken a wrong turn somewhere. I already checked the GPS on my phone, but there's no signal. I don't really get freaked out by getting lost. Every day is an adventure to me. Life has so much to offer, and it's far too short to dwell on the negatives. I figure if I walk far enough, I'll stumble across some hikers, maybe some kids playing outside. As a kid, I played in the woods near my house with my best friend. I chuckle. Oh, that one time I returned drenched because I fell in a river. My parents were not happy, but worried all the same. Moments like that are horrifying all the time, but important to me. It's been pretty peaceful. The weather is overcast, but it isn't raining. Just enough so that I don't have to deal with the sun burning a hole through my retinas. As I walk, I hear the birds chirping, and I feel the gentle breeze against my cheeks. I take a breath in, then breathe out, with a soft smile on my face. It's been a bit since I've had the time to just take things in like this. It's all been so hectic. Maybe life knew to just give me some time to myself like this. As I'm walking, I notice in the distance, it looks like some sort of building. I can't see it very well from here. As I'm walking, I notice something in the distance. It looks like some sort of building. I can't see it very well from here. Maybe it's a rest stop for hikers. I slowly but surely make my way to the building, and the outside looks pretty rough. Ivy growing in between the wood, scratches and bites from different animals, moss coating most of the surface. The wood looks extremely weathered, like it has survived 1,000 storms. Despite the worn look, there are no holes, no gaps in the wood. It doesn't look as if there are any windows either. I begin to walk around the small building, looking for any sort of entrance, any sort of way to look inside. After a few minutes of searching, I realize there is no door. No door and no windows. This strange building makes me feel odd, but I can't help but chuckle at the absurdity of this. For good measure, I run my hands over the wood again. Maybe there's a secret entrance. A spider crawls over my hand, causing me to jump. I take a deep breath and laugh. It's just a spider on a weird building with no entrances. Despite my best efforts, I can't help but feel uneasy. I shake my head. Life is an adventure. I feel like things happen for a reason, and I found this place for a reason. What that reason was, I'm unsure. Suddenly, I feel something touch my shoulder. I practically jump out of my skin, screaming a bit. I quickly turn around to see who or what has just touched me. In front of me is a tall man wearing a green hoodie. His hair is long and unkempt. He gives me a tired smile. His eyes are dull, as if they didn't belong to a living, breathing person. Despite the deathly look in his face, I could swear he's not much older than me.
"What are you doing?"
the man asks. His voice is low, but a bit nasally at the same time. I take a good look at the man, and there's blood on his hoodie. I pay no mind to it, though. At least I try not to. I don't get scared easily. I try to speak, but I feel frozen in fear? Is it fear? I can't tell. The longer I look at him, the more I notice. He looks exhausted. The bags under his eyes particularly black. There are bandages wrapped around his thighs, over the red and brown stained gray jeans he's wearing. The bandages look as if they're attempting to hold something together. Something about him makes me feel an emotion I can't pinpoint. The man lifts both of his arms.
"I can tell you're scared,"
He replies. I can tell that he's trying to soften his tone, like lying a thin carpet over a pile of dirt. I can't help but stare at the blood. It stained the chest area and the sleeves. Some of it is dark brown, as if it's been there for a long time, while some of it is brighter red. In fact, I can smell blood in the air. Whose was it? Is it his? An animal's? There's a foreign feeling to me. I'm terrified. I feel frozen in place. Not a single part of me wants to move. Not even my eyes want to move, glued to this unnerving stranger. Ugh, the man replies simply, his expression telling me he realizes something. He gives me a sad smile, a smile with pain hidden deep within. I feel a pit in my chest just witnessing it. He removes his hoodie. Beneath is a white t-shirt stained in blood. His arms are adorned by bodied bandages that have begun to rot into his skin, the fabric blending into his wrists. Bits of white goo peek out from beneath the bandages, mixing with the flesh and the blood. He lifts up the fabric of the shirt sticking to his skin, making a wet, ripping sound. Bits of necrotic flesh stick to the fabric as he lifted it in place of where his heart should be. It was an empty cavity, beginning to rot away. Some of the flesh surrounding the area is hardened and pink, with other parts around it puffy and red. He looks at me and then pulls the shirt back down. letting the hoodie fall back down as well.
The blood? It's mine. I've been rotting for a long time.
Horrifying doesn't even begin to describe what I have just witnessed. The dreadful smell, the sound of hard flesh ripping it away at fabric. It was all enough to make me lightheaded. My thoughts came to a stop. I can't articulate any of my feelings, even time a thought comes into my head, it's gone as fast as it enters. We stare at each other for what feels like ages, and finally I gain the courage to speak.
What happened?
My voice shakes. The man shakes his head.
I suppose that's not a very good first impression.
He laughs sheepishly. Saddening edges his tone.
I haven't talked to anyone in a while.
I observe his expression. Despite his eyes showing no signs of life, I can see a hint of something deeper hidden within. I look at the ground and then back up at the man.
Why are you here?
I asked, the shakiness in my voice growing more apparent. Maybe I'll just do it in my voice. The man shrugs, an unreadable look coming across his face. He's silent for a few moments. His eyes wander, staring into the distance.
Once upon a time, I'd gotten lost on my way home.
He pauses. The wind blows strands of his long dark hair in his face.
I've been here ever since.
His eyes trails back to me. I feel my blood go cold. I'm lost. I figured if I walked far enough, I'd find a way out. Is this it? Am I stuck here forever? I feel my chest tightening and my breath begins shaking. I still have so much to do, so much I want to accomplish. Did one stupid mistake really mean my life was over? How he's trying to find the best in things, if I knew that something so nonchalant would have caused me to end up here. I feel his hand on my shoulder.
Relax,
the man said to me in a calm tone.
I was lost in a different way from you. Don't jump to conclusions. There's still time for you. I can tell this isn't like you. Don't let me dull your spirit, that positivity and that optimism.
There's an expression on his face that I can't quite pinpoint. I'm spooked out. I flinch. Don't hold me, I'm scared. I'm scared. Wait, is he a zombie? I flinch. How do you know that? I stutter, growing defensive. Just who is this? Is this man even human? No, he can't be. His body is literally rotting. Yet here he is, speaking and breathing. Is he breathing? I don't know that, actually. Is he even alive?
When you've been around as long as I have, you become able to pick up on certain things.
The man replies. He sighs, looking up the sky.
It's gonna get dark soon. If you turn around and exit that way that you came, you'll find your way out.
I tightly grip the bag I've been carrying, feeling the plastic against my fingers. I'm not stuck here. I feel a lump in my throat, the idea that I'd accidentally get myself stuck here because I was too naive to panic. I want nothing but to panic now. I want to scream. None of this made any sense. We were both quiet for a moment. You feel like they're going to bang. Where on earth did you get... Okay. I look behind me for the first time. I look behind me. For the first time, I realize just how big the forest is. It's almost too big. And for the first time, I feel small, like an ant in a movie theater. The man puts his hands together.
You're getting caught up. I know it seems scary, but if you dwell on your fears, you'll get stuck inside them. Just turn around. Don't close your eyes.
I firmly plant my feet against the ground, clenching my fists.
I believe things happen for a reason,
I exclaim. Do you think that this happened for a reason? I ask, unable to mask the uncertainty in my voice. The man gives me a sad laugh, and I feel the chill run down my spine. I didn't know that a simple laugh could communicate so much emotion.
Maybe for you, but for me, things don't have a reason to happen. Things happen because that's life. They occur when there's really a reason. They occur whether there's really a reason for it to happen or not.
But he snaps his fingers.
I like your attitude. Don't succumb to the fear you feel. Continue to be yourself and things will solve.
I raise an eyebrow.
It's getting dark. Sorry. It's getting dark. Just follow my instructions. You'll get home.
The man insists. I shrug, staring at the ground for a moment, staring at the dead leaves and twigs. I turn my back to the man. Why didn't you do it then? If leaving was so easy. Why is a man that's rotting from the inside telling me that things are gonna get better? The man was silent for a moment.
You'll understand in time.
I stay still for a few moments. Then I begin to walk back the way that I came from, and then stop, and turn back to the man. You should come with me. If I can leave, then so should you, I insist. Despite his cold, dead eyes, I can still sense the surprise in his expression.
Once the rotting starts, it doesn't stop. Get out before it does.
I open my mouth to reply. He's gone. The building is gone. It's all gone. I hesitate and then start back the way I came again. I can't pinpoint a reason that this happened. I don't like it. I wish that I could explain it. That I could figure out what it meant. Note from the zombie.
I watched from afar as he exits back the way he came. He didn't even suspect, not even once. If the rotting in my chest had destroyed my ability to feel, I know that the pain would be unbearable.
The fact that I've rotted past recognition,
even to myself.
That was spooky. That was spooky. That was spooky. Zombies write notes? Yeah, I guess so. What is this, Allegory of the Cave? No. Is this Sad Boy Yowie? No. Well, thank you for donuts. That's spooky. Based on a true story? What the fuck? No, it's not. Your pants need changing? Oh, thank you, Science Tiny, for 10 gifted subs. Thank you. It was himself from the future? No way. Wait, was it? Thank you, It. That was spooky, but not like spooky spooky. That was just unsettling. That was surreal. Gothmel supremacy? Roar! Thank you. Read the last part again? The last part? I watched from afar as he exits back the way he came. He didn't even suspect, not even once. If the rotting in my chest had destroyed my ability to feel, I know that the pain would be unbearable. The fact that I've rotted past recognition, even to myself. Oh. It was him. Oh. He was the zombie talking to himself. I misunderstood. It's all first person. Oh shit. Oh, it's even spookier. It was him. He believes everything happens for a reason and the zombie doesn't. Oh shit. He became jaded with the whole dying thing. Hmm? Talking to his own corpse. Bruh. A lot of SCP is not traditionally spooky, it's more unsettling. The fan films do spooky well, though. How he put his arm on himself? I don't know. I don't like where he's like, there was blood on his collar, but I didn't want to pay attention to it and comment. It's like, shouldn't you say? Well, no, he's alone in the forest. I'm not gonna address it either. I'm not gonna say shit. I ain't gonna say shit. Someone walk up to me in the forest and I'm alone. They got blood on their collar. I'm not gonna say shit. Hmm? He shouldn't have been touching himself. Wow. Chat. He's being polite. Hmm? This brings a whole new meaning to the chatter saying they would bang. Yeah, that's fair. Dude, you know how many people get lost in the forest every day? That is so common. I know in games they say stick to the left, but you can't stick to the left in a forest. What number SCP was that? This was called A Talk with a Stranger in the Forest. Oh, the charger unplugged. No wonder. I guess that... Hmm? Usually, if you just wander aimlessly in the woods, you'll get further from where people can find you. Yeah. How do you find your way back to the road is the question. In a forest, everything is left. It's true, just like in space, there is no up. Standalone? Yeah, on the SCP Wiki, there's Creepypasta Archive. How do I know which is like the spookiest? The spooky, scariest. Hmm? Find a stream and follow it downstream. Okay, if I find a stream and follow it downstream, does that mean it goes to like a town because they need water? Because you're gonna put a road and like land and like people near water? But what if you live in places like Utah or Arizona or something? You don't mind living not near water. You do crazy things like import it. Hmm? People tend to settle around water sources. If you follow a river, you'll eventually find another person. Downhill, downstream, down the street. I see. Hmm? Oh, no, spooky. Utah has lakes. Yeah, I guess it does.
Well, then I returned to Arizona. Let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see. I'm gonna get out of creepypasta and go to SCP Series Tale Edition, Canon Hub for various Foundation Universe canons, an archive for listing various Tale Series hubs. I'm gonna go there. When the sun goes down, beneath control, the breach goes on. Summer of Doom. Oh, it's a whole list. A dying town in Appalachia holds a dark secret. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, it's related to all the different SCPs. Oh, I see, I see, I see. Video games cause violence and satanic worship in certain kinds of individuals. Ooh. Two women can't get over their distaste for each other long enough to realize that they're not getting out of this motel. Oh, these are spooky. Okay, here we go, here we go. When Day Breaks is a good one? Really? Not getting out of the motel's kind of spooky. Alpha double negative. The Satanic Panic SCP? Yeah, right? Oh, Lord. If you're lost in a forest in Arizona, then you need real help. Bodies in the Water is really, really good. I was looking for Bodies in the Water and it looked like a TikTok, a creepy talk. I didn't see a story for it. Daybreaks is long. Thank you. If Bodies in the Water is a story, just tell me where to go and I'm gonna read it. It's called Days Gone By. Really? Okay. Days Gone By. Days gone by and still I think of you. Could live my life without you. Without you. Hi. I see, I see, I see. That's one of my favorite songs. Oh man, some Dirty Vegas in here. I couldn't remember the band, thank you. Satanic Cult Panic, it's all connected. Yeah, but what if I read the Satanic Panic one and then there's like parents in here that are like, I knew it! Also, what if it's mean to the Satanists that are in here? I don't want to offend. Hello. You be offending us. Oh no! They'll be fine. I am a little curious about the motel. I like stories like that. Okay, where's the Satanic Panic one? Arcadian Memories. It just shows buildings. I'm too stupid to know how to navigate things. The motel one? Are there like a lot of fans of SCPs in here?
Pardon? Welcome back. Oh, really? We went scary silly. Scary silly? What's the scariest silly thing you can think of? And it can't be but who was phone. But I did like Sonic EXE, and I can't think what's on par with that. I think we read Ben Drowns, right? Mm-hmm. Actually, guys, you guys would remember. Have we read Ben Drowns? Was that spooky enough? I'm trying to remember. You're not stupid, you're just easily overwhelmed. That's true. Was the haunted Pokemon cartridge one the Ben Drown? Let me look. Do not read Boroska. I'm not reading Boroska. Fuck that. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Let's see, Ben Drown. Yeah, have we read that before? Hmm? That shit fucked you up good for a week? Oh yeah, that still is in my head. I would never read that. Okay, yeah, I want something on par with Sonic EXE, and it absolutely can be Pokemon. I need a spooky, scary, creepy Pokemon. Or general, like, Game Boy NES situation. Pokemon Black. Pokemon Buried Alive? Oh my god. Ben Drowned. I think we've read Ben Drowned, though. I know, but I don't know too much about Godzilla. It looks like you meant to read Ben Drowned, but read Sonic EXE instead. Well, shit! Then maybe that's what we do. The Zelda horror. I guess, yeah. Ben Drowned time. Hmm? Is it on Wattpad? I'm trying to find it. Hypno's Lullaby? I've never heard of that. Yeah, it looks like it's on Wattpad. Maybe that's where it started. Ooh, spooky. At the end of it, it says, that was spooky, but I hope you enjoy it. It's also on Creepypasta fandom. Okay. Ben Drowned. Creepy pasta fandom. Here it is. Boop. Ooh, scary. I'm gonna read the original on Wattpad, and here's the picture that they provided. Oh man, I'm already spooked out, man. I'm already spooked out. God, I'm trying to find a picture and it's just yaoi. Okay, that's too spooky. That's too spooky. I need something medium spooky. Medium spooky. Okay, this is pretty spooky. Oh, it's really spooky. Oh, God. Save image. Okay, are you prepared for spooky? It's fucking spooky. Oh my God. Boom. It's about to get spooky. Oh man, I'm already spooked out. The nose ruins it? No, the nose is spooky. What are you talking about? It's spooky. Fine, fine, fine. Then I'll give you this one. Save image. Pretty spooked out now, huh? Mm-hmm, that's what I thought. Okay. Are you sitting on the edge of your seat? Hmm? There it is. What? What do you mean, there we go? Hmm? Hmm? Oh, thank you for this. I'm on the bed. Okay, good, good, good. No, I'm slouching in my chair watching you. Hmm? You're sitting at your airport? On the edge of your airport? Your dick exploded from pure horror. Then I guess we're ready. Let's read Been Drowned. And this is based on a true story. This is based on a true story. By, Been Drowned, also known as The Haunted Majora's Mask. By Jad Usable. Jadusable. Jadusable. Originally found on Wattpad, which is already very scary. Thank you! I'm sitting on the edge of my Oxel's bed. Aww. Okay, make sure you're holding on. Yup. Because here it comes. Oh my God, this happened a long time ago. Let's do this thing. Alright. Been Drowned. Post number 1, September 7th, 2010. God damn it, Gambit. Okay, okay, I'm focusing. I'm focusing. Help, Remix is invading my house and he's got blood red tears running down his empty eye sockets. Really? Why is he doing that? Stop doing that. Forward focus, Mel. Back in 2010? Ooh. Okay, I've got my safety blanket. This is why we can't feed him after midnight. Just don't feed him. Post number 1, September 7th, 2010. Okay, I need your help with this. This is not a copy pasta. It's a bit of a read, but I feel like my safety or well-being could very well depend on it. It's video game related, specifically Majora's Mask, and it's the creepiest shit that has ever happened to me in my entire life. Having said that, I recently moved into my dorm room, starting college, and a friend of mine gave me his old Nintendo 64. I was stoked to say the least. I could finally play all of those old games of my youth that I hadn't touched in at least a decade. His Nintendo 64 came with one yellow controller and a rather shoddy copy of Super Smash Bros. While beggars can't be choosers, needless to say, it didn't take long until I became bored of beating up level 9 CPUs. That weekend, I decided to drive around a few neighborhoods, about 20 minutes or so off campus, hitting up the local garage sales, hoping to score on some good deals from ignorant parents. I ended up picking up a copy of Pokemon Stadium, GoldenEye, fuck yeah, F-Zero, and 2 other controllers for $2. Satisfied, I began to drive out of the neighborhood when one last house caught my attention. I still have no idea why I did it. There were no cars there, and only one table was set up with random junk on it. But something sort of drew me there. I usually trust my gut on these things, so I got out of the car and was greeted by an old man. His outward appearance was, for lack of a better word, displeasing. It was odd. If you asked me to tell you why I thought that, I couldn't really pinpoint anything. There was just something about him that put me on edge, and I can't explain it. All I can tell you is that if it wasn't in the middle of the afternoon and there were some other people within shouting distance, I would not have even thought of approaching this man. He flashed a crooked smile at me and asked what I was looking for. Immediately, I noticed that he must have been blind in one of his eyes. His right one had that glazed over look about it, and I forced myself to look at his left eye instead, trying to not offend, and asked him if he had any old video games. I was already wondering how I could politely excuse myself from this situation when he told me he had no idea what a video game was. But to my surprise, he then said he had a few in an old box. He assured me he'd be back in a jiffy and turned to head back into the garage. As I watched him hobble away, I couldn't help but notice what he was selling on the table. Littered across it were rather peculiar paintings. Various artworks that looked like ink blots to a psychiatrist might show you. Curious, I looked through them, and it was obvious why no one was visiting this guy's garage sale. They weren't exactly aesthetically pleasing, and as I came to the last one, for some reason, it almost looked like Majora's Mask. The same heart-shaped body with little spikes protruding outward. Initially, I thought that since I was secretly hoping to find that game at the garage sales, some Freudian bullshit was projecting itself into the inkblot itself. But given the events that happened afterwards, I'm not so sure now. I should have asked the man about it. I wish I did ask the man about it. After staring at the Majora-shaped blot, I looked up and the old man was suddenly there, again, arms length in front of me and smiling. I'll admit I jumped out of reflex and laughed nervously as he handed me a Nintendo 64 cartridge. It was the standard gray color, except that something had written Majora on it in black permanent marker. I got butterflies in my stomach, and as I realized what a coincidence this was, and asked him how much he wanted for it. The old man smiled at me and told me that I could have it for free, that it used to belong to a kid who was about my age that didn't live here anymore. There was something weird about how he phrased that, but I didn't really pay attention to it. I was too caught up in not only finding the game, but getting it for free. I reminded myself to be a bit skeptical since this looked like a pretty shady cartridge and there was no guarantee it would work. But then the optimist inside me interjected. Maybe it was some kind of beta version or pirated version of the game. That was all I needed to be back on Cloud 9. I thanked the man, and he smiled at me. God, he's already in voice. He can't smile anymore. He's already been smiling. You keep growing it like the Joker. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. I thanked the man, and he smiled at me and wished me well, saying, "Goodbye, then." At least that's what it sounded like to me. All the way in the car ride home, I had a nagging doubt that he had said something else. My fears were confirmed when I booted up the game. To my surprise, it worked just fine. And there was one save file, simply Ben. Goodbye, Ben. He was saying goodbye, Ben, and I felt bad for the man. Obviously a grandparent and obviously going senile. I, for some reason or another, reminded him of his grandson, Ben. Out of curiosity, I looked at the save file, eyeballing it. I could tell that he was pretty far into the game. He had almost all of the masks and 3/4 of the bosses remaining. I noticed that he had used an owl statue to save the game. He's on day 3 by the Stone Tower Temple, with hardly an hour left before the moon would crash. I remember thinking that it was a shame that he had come so close to beating that game, but he never finished it. I made a new file named Link, out of tradition, and started the game, ready to relive my childhood. For such a shady-looking cartridge, I was impressed at how smoothly it ran. Literally just like a retail copy of the game, save for a few minor hiccups here and there, like textures being where they shouldn't, and random flashes of cutscenes at odd intervals, but nothing too bad. However, the only thing that was a little unnerving was that at times the NPCs would call me Link, and that at other times they would call me Ben. I figured it was just a bug, a fluke in the programming, causing our files to get mixed up or something. It did kind of creep me out for a while, though. And it was around after I had beaten the Woodfall Temple that I regrettably went into the save files and deleted Ben. I had intended to preserve the file just out of respect to the game's original owner. It's not like I needed 2 files anyway, hoping that would solve the problem. It did, and it didn't. Now, NPCs would call me anything. Where my name should have been in the dialogue, there was just a blank space. My save file name was still called Link, though. Frustrated and with homework to do, I put the game down for a day. Boop, 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 boop. I'm gonna screenshot it so you know it's been drowned, because people keep asking. This is getting spooky. I'm spooked. Oh. Save image. I'm spooking, I'm pogging, I'm all over the place. Ooh. There. Sharky, I'm gonna put this in front of you. Sorry. I asked when I arrived too. There you go. She's pegging. I'm not pegging anything. I'm storytelling. And you're about to get spooked out. Because I'm spooked out.
How do you cover up Sharky? Oh my god, fine. Sharky's hungry. If I uncover him, you're gonna have to feed him. Sorry, it's hidden. Count Sharkula. There, happy? Oh no, Sharky is just his own little dude. I found him a long time ago and he's cool. And y'all keep editing him for holidays. Right now he's Count Sharkula. Sharky can't drown at least. That's very true, because he's a shark. He sat on the toilet with the hand in it. No, don't freak me out. Sharky's the reason I get up in the morning. Oh my god. Well, thank you for feeding him. I'm happy people like him. People love him and the edit. Thank you. Hi. Okay, let us continue. God, I'm so scared I could throw up. Oh my god. Okay, focus. 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 Also, thank you for supporting. Oh. Okay. Put the game down for a day because he was doing homework. I started playing it again last night, getting the lens of truth and working my way toward completing the Snowhead Temple. Also, if you've played Majora's Mask, this is probably a little more understandable to you. I have not. Aw, thank you. I started playing it again last night, getting the lens of truth, and working my way towards completing the Snowhead Temple. Now, some of you more hardcore Majora's Mask players know about the 4th day glitch. For those who don't, you can Google it, but the gist is that right at the clock is about to hit 000000 on the final day. You can talk to the astronomer and look through the telescope. If you time it right, the countdown disappears and you essentially have another day to finish whatever you were doing. Is that true, chat? Not very gothy to be scared. I'm not scared. I'm not. I'm just focusing. Sure, poser. Okay. Deciding to do the glitch to try and find the Snowhead Temple, I happened to get it right on the first try, and the time counter at the bottom disappeared. However, when I pressed B to exit the telescope, instead of being greeted by the astronomer, I found myself in the Majora boss fight room at the end of the game. The trippy boxed-in area, staring at Skull Kid hovering above me. There was no sound, just him floating in the air, and the background music, which was regular for the area, but still creepy. Immediately, my palms began to sweat. This was definitely not normal. Skull Kid never appeared here. I tried moving around the area, but no matter where I went, Skull Kid would always be facing me, looking at me, not saying anything. Nothing would happen though, and this kept up for about 60 seconds. I thought the game had bugged or something, but I was beginning to doubt that very much. I was about to reach for the reset button when text appeared on my screen. You're not sure why, but you apparently have had a reservation.
I instantly recognized the text. You get that message when you get the room key from Anju at the Stockpot Inn. But why was it playing here? I refused to entertain the notion that it was almost as if the game was trying to communicate with me. I started to navigate the room again, testing to see if that was some sort of trigger that enabled me to interact with something here. And then I realized how stupid I was. To even think that someone could reprogram the game like that, it was absurd. Sure enough, 15 seconds later, another message appeared on the screen. And again, like the first one, it was already a pre-existing phrase. Go to the lair of the temple's boss. Yes, no. I paused for a second. Oh my god. Oh my goth. Oh my goth. We have a dust that hath come. Oh, wait, let me move this down. They can't see you. Oh my golly. Oh my golly. Oh my golly. Hold on. My dear. Oh no. Hold on. Oh man. And. Oh my. Hello, welcome. Oh my gosh, look at her butt. Oh no, licking? Oh no, what happened? Why am I being licked? Also, welcome, Dust Community. We are doing spooky shit. I'm sorry you came in at this time, because, I don't know, you're gonna piss your pants, I'm just saying. This is getting real weird real fast. Spooky shit, we're reading Ben Drowned. We very spoopy. I'm sorry if people are gonna start crying. Lick snack? What did you guys do? I'm not complaining, I'm just curious. Licking raid. What did you lick? This is why I wear diapers on spooky streams. That makes sense. What? Over on Fansly, I just got raided by Dustco, and they're licking me, and I don't know why. You already passed out twice from the horror. You already passed out twice from the horror. Was it the Olive Garden that did it? That was pretty spooky. I've never read it. Oh, it's getting spooky. I'm gonna rest up, but I will lurk. Lots of love. Oh my god, good night, Dust. Thank you for coming over and licking. I love it. I know, right? Dust has become so confident and is absolutely killing it. I remember when she's like, nah, I don't wanna, nah. And the streaming, it called to you. We look because we love. It sounds like Monsters Inc. We scare because we care. Thank you. Also, thank you peeps on Fansly for, getting certain content. I see popping up little messages. I appreciate it. Oh, thank you, Tony. Lamau. What? That's a weird time to buy You know what? It's never a weird time to want to check out sexy content. Who am I to even question? Oh my. Well, thank you for the raid. Aww. Okay. Then you guys ready to get spookified? Everyone who passed out, wake up. We're continuing on this very spooky Ben Drowned. I hope some of you have played Majora's Mask so it makes more sense. I have not. Oh yeah, no escape. Go to the lair of the temple's boss. Yes. No. I paused for a second, contemplating what I should press and how the game would react. When I realized that I couldn't select no, taking a deep breath, I pressed yes, and the screen faded to white, with the words, Dawn of the New Day, and the subtext, beneath it. When I first ported to filled me with the most intense sense of dread and impending fear I had ever experienced. The only way I can describe the way I felt is having the feeling of inexplicable depression on a profound scale. I am normally not a depressed person, but the way I felt here was a feeling that I did not know existed. It was such a twisted, powerful presence that seemed to wash over me. I appeared in some kind of weird Twilight Zone version of Clock Town. I walked out of the clock tower, as you normally do when you start from day one, only to find that all of the inhabitants were gone. Thank you. Treasure train? What's a treasure train? Level 2. Thank you for your treasure train. I don't know what that is, but it sounds cool. Subs are discounts now. Wait, really? 35% off? Oh, that's awesome! 35% off 5+ gift subs. Well, that's awesome! I'm happy to hear that. That's not spooky at all. That's cool. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Aww. Aww. You should play Majora's Mask after this so you get the references. Oh, shit. Thank you. Thank you. Demona? Thank you, Demona, for 5 gifted subs to the community. Thank you. Dankeschön. Much obliged. Level 3? Ooh. Oh shit, thank you, Zero, for 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appeared in some kind. Thank you. I appeared in some kind of weird Twilight Zone version of Clock Tower. I walked out of the clock tower as you normally do when you start from day one, only to find that all of the inhabitants were gone. Usually, with the 4th day glitch, you can still find the guards and the dog that runs around outside the tower. This time, they were all gone. Thank you, Coder. What replaced them was the ominous feeling that there was something out there, in the same area as me, and that it was watching me. I had 4 hearts to my name and the hero's bow, but at this point, I wasn't even concerned for my avatar. I felt that I, personally, was in some kind of danger. Perhaps the most chilling thing was the music. It was the song of healing, ripped straight from the game itself, but played in reverse. It got louder, building up as if you should expect something to pop out at you, but nothing ever did, and the constant loop began to wear on my mental state. Thank you, Gal. Thank you very much, Gal. Every now and then, I would hear the faint laugh of the happy masked salesman in the background. Just quiet enough so that I wasn't sure if I was hearing things, but just loud enough to keep me determined to find him. I looked in all 4 zones of Clocktown, only to find nothing. No one. Textures were missing. West Clocktown had me walking on air. The entire area felt broken. Helplessly broken. As a reverse song of healing, repeated for what must have been the 50th time, I just remember standing in the middle of South Clocktown, realizing that I had never felt so alone in a video game before. As I walked through the ghost town, I don't know whether it was the combination of the out-of-place textures and the atmosphere or the haunting melody at the once peaceful and soothing song being butchered and distorted, but I was literally on the verge of tears and I had no idea why. I hardly ever cry. Something had gripped me here with this powerful sense of depression that was both foreign and crippling. Thank you, Disappointed. Thank you. I'm getting spooked. I'm gonna scoot over here. Hi. Thank you. Okay. We're gonna start and strapped in. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm not scared. I'm brave. I'm brave. I'm so brave. Okay. So brave, because I'm not a poser. I tried leaving Clocktown, but every time I attempted to zone out, the screen would fade to black and I would just zone into another part of Clocktown. I tried playing my ocarina. I wanted to just escape and I did not want to be here. But every time I played the Song of Time or Song of Soaring, it would just say, "Your notes echo far, but nothing happens." By this point, it was obvious the game didn't want me to leave, but I had no idea why it was happening to me. Obviously the game didn't want me to leave, but I had no idea why it was keeping me here. I didn't want to go inside the buildings. I felt that I would be too vulnerable there to whatever I was so terrified of. I don't know why, but I came up with the idea that maybe if I drowned myself at the laundry pool, I could spawn somewhere else and leave the place. As I zoned in and ran towards the pool, that's when it happened. Link grabbed his head, and the screen flashed for a brief moment of the happy mask salesman smiling at me. Not Link. Me, with Skull Kid screaming, playing in the background. When the screen returned, I was staring at the Link statue. From playing the song Elegy of Emptiness, I screamed at the thing. It just stared back at me with this haunting facial expression. I turned around and ran out of the back into the South Clock Tower, and to my horror, the fucking statue followed me. The only thing I can compare it to is like the weeping angels from Doctor Who. Every so often, at random intervals, the animation would play of the statue appearing behind me. It was like the thing was chasing me, or I don't even want to fucking say it, but haunting me. By this point, I was on the verge of hysterics, but not even once did the thought of turning off the console occur to me. I don't know why. I was so wrapped up in it, and the terror felt all so real. I tried to shake the statue, but it would literally appear right behind me every single time. Link started to begin to make weird animations I'd never seen him make before. He would flail his arms around or spasm randomly, and the screen would cut to the happy mask salesman smiling again for a brief moment before I was face to face with that fucking statue again. I ended up running into the Swordmaster's dojo and to the back. I don't know why, but in my panic, I just wanted some kind of assurance that I wasn't alone here. To my dismay, I found no one. But as I turned to leave, the statue cornered me and the cubby in the back. I tried attacking it with my sword, but to no avail. Confused and backed into a corner, I just stared at the statue, waiting for it to kill me. Suddenly, the screen flashed again to the happy mask salesman. Link turned to face my screen, standing upright, mirroring the statue, looking at me along with the copy, literally staring at me. I'm spooked out. I'm gonna open it up on Wattpad. Appeared again. Haunting salesman dojo. Literally staring at me. Okay, there we are. Thank you. Why am I scared? Why? Why am I nervous? That makes no sense. It makes zero sense. I should be more scared of things I keep in my drawer, not this. Tim, it's behind you. It's not behind. It's not. Taking a bite of food. Hmm? 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 Mm-hmm. I'm trying to think of like the scariest stuff I've ever read. Maybe Killing Stalking? I feel like that was much scarier than Baraska somehow. Yeah, I think that was like the scariest thing I ever read, ever. No, the scariest thing you've read is clearly My Immortal. I wanted to keep reading it, but there's language in it I don't care for. That's why Internet Historian took it off his page and like it had to be re-uploaded by a fan. To be honest, the scariest thing you personally read was a Clive Barker story. The Midnight Meat Train. I'll give you I'll give you a midnight meat train. You want to ride on my midnight meat train? Choo choo, all aboard. I mean, what? What? You said it first. What? I didn't even say anything. Twitch, you're on Twitch. I didn't even say anything. Maybe I am talking about a train that's delivering summer sausage. And it's being delivered at nighttime. And I wanted you to join me. I don't know why your head and brain is in the gutter, but here we are. The scariest thing you've ever read were your second year college finals. I see. Yeah, Yeah, sausage and cheese sounds kind of nice. Fair enough. I didn't know there was a dojo in the game. Here's the scariest thing of all, chat. A job application. Oh my god, don't freak me out. I'm already on edge. I'm already edging. God. Okay. The statue's here. Suddenly, shattered while I ran out of the dojo. Have a great one. Thank you, Riku. I really appreciate it. Not great with horror, so I'll probably have nightmares. You'll have nightmares? This is a creepy pasta. This is a creepy pasta. It's supposed to be not too scary. It was written for younger people. But fair enough. Happy Halloween. Thank you, Riku. Thank you again. Everybody. Bro. Has this been drowned? I have it above my head. God damn it. I'll make it bigger. Not big enough for you? Wow. And then I'll put chat. There. Now you know. You know that's perfect. Yes, it is. Well, I can't read, so I understand. Enhance the creepy gluten-free pasta, more like. It's not that bad. Not gluten-free pasta. I'm scared. Anything could happen. Anyway, so we ran out of the dojo? Okay. Happy mask salesman and Link turned to face me, standing upright, mirroring the statue, looking at me along with a copy, literally staring at me. Whatever was left of the fourth wall was completely shattered while I ran out of the dojo, terrified. Suddenly the game warped around me to an underground tunnel. And the reverse song of healing queued up again, and I was given a brief moment of rest before the statue started appearing behind me again. This time, aggressively. I could only take a few steps before it would summon behind me again. I hurriedly made my way out of the tunnel and appeared in Southern Clocktown. As I ran aimlessly in a sheer panic, suddenly a Red Dead screamed, and the screen faded to black as Dawn of a New Day and appeared again in the text. Redeads? What's a redead? Is that a Red Dead? I don't want to butcher a deer. I can't play Red Dead Redemption. Reduction. Zelda zombies. Oh! That makes sense. Dead again. Then eats your brains. What the fuck? Zombies that scream at you. Very horrible. I'm gonna look at it. Read that. I hope I can find Yowie. Gave me Red Dead Redemption. Redead Zelda. Oh my god, it's terrifying. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at this. I'm gonna shit and die. Oh my god. I will never remove this image from my brain. This is terrible. Oh, the humanity. I'm gonna scream. Never again will I sleep. I'm too afraid. No, it's not cute. It's scary. Okay, now this is more scary. Okay. Save image. Here's a spooky. Oh, spooky. Ooh. I wouldn't want to mess with him. Ooh. Fair enough. I can't look up the sound it makes because my, I was charging my headphones and when I plugged them back in, they weren't working. Actually, wait, I have a phone. Mm-mm. I keep getting messages from people saying you should watch Overlord. I agree. It is one of my favorite YouTube videos that I've ever seen, and it's a spooky thing. It is so well done, it is outstanding, and it's just a perfect video. I couldn't get Media Share to work though, so I'll need to get help with that. But I want to watch spooky things and do Media Share. I planned on it. Hmm? But I agree. Hmm. Overlord is amazing. It's literally amazing. Dollhouse is also good? You mean the show? I'll be watching it when I'm done with Buffy and Angel. Dollhouse is my favorite Joss Whedon. Underrated. Oh, it's from the same people who made Overlord. Sorry, I was thinking of Dollhouse the show. Oh, Redeaded Sounds. Redeaded Sounds, Redeaded Sounds, Redeaded Sounds. Redeaded. Redead. Redead Scream? Is that what you mean? Oh, this is spooky. Oh, this is actually spooky. Okay, you know what? I'm understanding now. I didn't have a frame of reference. Dude, if I was playing this at night, you know what? It actually is quite creepy. Yeah, no, you're right. It is actually creepy. Holy shit.
They jump on you? Oh, I hate that. Oh, I hate that so much. Yeah, this is legitimately spooky. I'll grab a picture from it. Oh yeah, I hate this. Huh. Yeah. You got me there. Yeah, especially if it's night and there's no lights on. Absolutely. This is a less spooky image, but like, no, it's spooky. Especially when he's approaching you. Ugh. How about the smiling mask salesman? Oh, he's spooky too. Holy frame of reference. Oh shit. Hmm? Bro. I don't like. Wah. Yeah, so literally, imagine playing a game you've played a million times, especially when you were a kid, and it's not making it's different somehow, but like no one's able to change it. You can't change the game. You just can't. And now it's just like transporting you different places, and characters like that were beloved are now warped and shit. You're alone in your room, it's nighttime. You already had a weird feeling when you got it. Yeah. And the music is like reversed and shit. Even if it's like silly things, like, oh, the MIDI music is backwards. Like, even if it is a silly thing, the fact that it is occurring is bizarre. And if it's all to, like, a trick to oh, someone like coded in a game that looked like identical and just to do this and stuff, like, one, why would you have it in this random dude's house and give it away for free? And yeah, no, that's weird. Okay, fair. I'm back in it, yeah. Yeah, I don't like that. Oh god, I didn't see the back part of him. Oh god. It got worse. Okay, yeah, I hate that. Holy shit, you're right. Okay, yeah, I'm wigged out. I'm wigged out. Yep, wigged out. He has a big bag of masks. He's a mask salesman after all. I mean, I guess, but why? Why so spooky? Majora's Mask was already a really creepy game for kids to play. Weird. Japan, why are you trying to freak kids out? You're so good at horror. Okay. He's happy. What's wrong with him? You know what's wrong. You know what's wrong. You know what's wrong. Okay, 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 okay.
Hmm? Okay. Ah. Okay, so he was literally staring at him. That is terrifying. That is so spooky. Okay. The screen faded. And I was standing at the top of the clock tower with the Skull Kid hovering over me again, silent. I looked up and the moon was back, looming just meters above my head. But the Skull Kid just stared at me hauntingly with that fucking mask. A new song is playing, the Stone Tower Temple theme. It played in reverse. In some sort of desperate attempt, I equipped my bow and fired off a shot at the Skull Kid. And it actually hit him. And he played an animation of him reeling back. I fired again, and on the third arrow, a text box appeared saying, "That won't do any good, hee hee." And I was picked up off the ground, levitated upwards on my back, and then Link screamed as he burst into flames, instantly killing him. Oh my god. Do you normally kill Skull Kid in the game? Why fire? So close to 69. Nope. Alright. I jumped when that happened. I'd never seen this move used by anyone in the game, and the Skull Kid himself didn't have any moves. As the death scene played, my lifeless body still burning, and the Skull Kid laughed, and the screen faded to black, only to have me reappear in the same place. I decided to charge him, but the same thing happened. Link's body was lifted off the ground by some unknown force, and he immediately burst into flames again, killing him. This time during the death scene, the faint sounds of the reverse Song of Healing could be heard. On my third and final try, I noticed that there was no music playing this time, that all there was this eerie silence. I remember that in the original encounter with the Skull Kid, you were supposed to use the ocarina to either travel back in time or summon the giants. I attempted to play the Song of Time, but before I could hit the last note, Link's body once again burst into flames and he died. As the death scene neared its end, it began to chug, as if the cartridge was trying to process a lot of something. When the screen came to, and it was the same scene at the first 3 times, except this time Link was lying on the ground in a dead position. I'd never seen this in the game before. His head tilted toward the camera, with the Skull Kid floating above him. I couldn't move. I couldn't press any buttons. All I could do was just stare at his body. After about 30 seconds of this game, it simply fades out with a message, "You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you?" before kicking you out to the title screen. Ah! Upon getting back to the title screen and starting again, I noticed my save file was no longer there. Instead of Link, it was replaced with "Your Turn." Your Turn had 3 hearts, 0 masks, and no items. I selected Your Turn and immediately was returned to the clock tower rooftop scene of my dead Link and the Skull Kid hovering over. With the Skull Kid's laugh looping again and again, I quickly hit the reset button, and when the game booted up, again, there was one more save file added. Below Your Turn only said, "Ben." Ben's save file is right back where it was before I deleted it. The stone tower temple, with the moon almost crashing. Ah! A 0Y. Oh, they have a picture of it. Oh. Dude, I would scream. I would scream. I would scream. I mean, like, can someone really, like, hack into, like, your next door and stuff on your... Because I would think, is this, like, a hack or something? Like, I don't know. Hmm? I turned the game off at that point. I'm not superstitious, but this was way too fucked up, even for me. I haven't played it at all today. I didn't even get any sleep last night. I kept hearing the reverse song of healing music in my head, and just remembering the sense of dread I felt exploring Clockdown. I drove back to the old man's house today to ask him some questions, with a buddy of mine. No way I was going there alone. Only to find that there was a for sale sign in the front yard. And when I rang the door, no one was home. So now I'm back here writing down the rest of my thoughts and recording what happened. Sorry if some of this has grammatical errors and whatnot. I'm running on no sleep here. I'm terrified of this game, even more so now that I relived it a second time writing all this down. But I feel there's still more than meets the eye, and that there's something calling to me to investigate this further. I think Ben is something in this equation, but I don't know what. And if I could get a hold of the old man, then I'd be able to find some answers. I need another day or so to, like, recuperate before tackling this game again. I feel like it's already taken a toll on my sanity, but next time I do this, I'm going to be recording my footage all the way through. The idea of recording only came to me toward the end, so you see the last few minutes of what I saw, including the skull kid and the elegy statue. But it's on YouTube here. I'm scared to click it. I'm scared. I won't click it. I'm not gonna click it. But here's a link. I'm posting it in chat. I'm posting a link in chat. Don't ban me. Don't ban me. Mods, no, don't ban me. It can't turn out to be a rickroll because you can read the link. It looks normal. Mods ban her. No. Hmm? I'm going to stay in the thread for a little while longer before I fall asleep, to answer any questions you guys might have, or hopefully listen to your ideas or theories to help me shed some light into this. Or maybe things I should try to do. I think I'm going to play Ben's file tomorrow to see what happens. Maybe I was supposed to do that all along. I don't believe in paranormal shit, but this is a little fucked up. Maybe this Ben guy is just a really good hacker or programmer. Thank you. I don't even want to think about what the alternative is if he isn't. This is the end of the copy paste. I'm hoping that maybe this is some kind of running gag that the developers had and that other people have gotten gag or hacked copies of the game like this. This just really scares me. Post 2. So my thoughts are, maybe this is one of those hack games or something. Like this was a game that the devs released maybe like 100 copies of. And this guy had one of them. And he was playing along. It's like, here's a normal thing and stuff. I don't know about the whole he's moving thing. Maybe he put that out there for like a week and just didn't answer the door so he could freak out this kid. But that's like really playing it up for a bit. A bit that's like 20-something years old. Do you still hear cold wind sounds? I love your theory. I don't know. I don't know if I think it's like paranormal. Okay, good. Alex the Pretty, I don't understand that gif. That stuff does happen though. I was making apple pie and accidentally sat on it with my butt. Oh my god. Are you gonna put it on... on... You're gonna put it on your TikTok? Wait, no. Are you gonna put it on your private snap? Did you private snap it, Candy? Describe how you sat on this apple pie. Oh, I'm sure it was an accident. Ooh, woo. Hmm? The Tiki Talks. Kink? Why would that be a kink? I don't understand. Hmm? Accidentally used something else in the apple pie. What, your face? Okay, I'm moving on. 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 I'm moving I'm moving on. Bloody hell. Why do I always walk into the things you people say? Why? Yup. No, not yet. A bra movement. Oh my god. Post 2, September 8th, 2010. I'm going to post what happened and link the video footage, but last night everything got too real for me. I think I'm done messing around with this. I passed out pretty much immediately after making this thread. But last night, the elegy of emptiness statue, I had a dream about it. I dreamt that it was following me in my dream, that I would be minding my own business, when I'd feel my neck hair stand up on end, and I would turn around, and that horrible lifeless statue would be staring with those empty eyes right at me, inches away. In my dream, I remember calling it Ben, and never before had I had a dream that I could remember so vividly. But the important thing is, I did get some sleep, I suppose. Oh my god, he called it Ben. Oh my god, he called it Ben. I'm stretching my eyeballs. I'm doing calisthenics. Hmm? Science team, the scary one's frightening me. I need emotional support. Perfect! I was trying to frighten. It's Halloween. Today, putting off playing the game as long as I could, I drove back to that neighborhood to see if the old man came back. As I expected, the car was still gone and no one was home. As I was walking back to my car, the man next door mowing the grass killed the power to his lawnmower and asked me if I was looking for someone. I told him that I was looking to talk to the old man that lived there, to which he told me what I already knew. He was moving. Trying a different avenue, I asked if the old man had any family or relatives I could talk to. I discovered that the old man had never been married, nor did he have any children or grandchildren through adoption. Starting to become worried, I asked one final question, one that I should have asked from the very beginning. Who's Ben? The man's expression turned grim, and I learned that 4 doors down, around 8 years ago, on April 23rd, the man informed me that it was the same day as his anniversary. That's why he knew the date. There was an accident with a young boy named Ben. Shortly after, his parents moved, and despite any further attempts to talk to the man to get more information, he wouldn't go into it. What's that, Armada? If you're trying to scare us, I know for a fact most of us in the community have pogophobia or mastophobia. What's that? Can we put a disclaimer in our Twitch thingy of like warning spooky? I can also put warning. Maybe. Okay, here we go. Perfect. That's a fear of butts and boobs. God damn it. I thought you were gonna say like horror stories is like you've discussed it. Thank you, Sirius, for 5 gifted subs to the community. Thank you. This is a good warning. Thank you. Now you know. Also, thank you for contributing towards the sub goal. Our monthly sub goal is 2,500 subaronies. Thank you kindly. Boom. Dark spooky. Now you have been warned thoroughly. If you lose your mind, you have been warned. No, it says dark spooky, not dork spooky. Too late, I already lost my mind. Uh-oh. You're a me fan. You lost your mind years ago. Don't even pretend. It doesn't say dork spooky. I'll punch you. Accurate. I don't know, I think I see spooky dork as well. I'm gonna kill you. Thank you for supporting. It is very funny that people are getting... Well, a few people are getting photos while I read this, because it's like, I'm scared. I need to look at tits, which I find very funny. Thanks everybody for supporting me. Wouldn't say anything else. I went back and started playing again. Read the sign on screen. It says dark spooky, dark spooky vote. Boom. Rude asses. I went back and started playing again. I loaded up the game and immediately jumped at the title screen where the mask flies by. The sound that played was not the normal whoosh sound. It was something much more higher pitched. I pressed start, bracing for the worst, but just like 2 nights ago, the files Your Turn and Ben were displayed. Truth be told, I looked at the Ben file earlier. It seems to fluctuate between displaying the owl save and not. I brought up the Ben file, hesitated for a moment, noticing that the stats were not the same as they originally were 2 days ago. It seems like he had already completed the Stone Tower Temple this time. Summoning my courage, I selected it. Oof. Immediately, I was thrust into complete chaos. Sure enough, I was outside Stone Tower Temple, but that's about all that was expected. The zone itself wasn't called Stone Tower Temple, but rather Own. And immediately a dialogue box of complete gibberish that I couldn't make out greeted me. Link's body was distorted. His back was crooked, violently to the side, where his posture was permanently disfigured. Link's expression was dull, almost monotonous. He had an expression on his face that I didn't recognize before. It was a blank look, as if he was dead. As Link stood there, his body spasmed irregularly back and forth, and I examined what had become of my avatar and realized I had a C button item I had never seen before. Some kind of note. Dork spooky. Shut up, chat! Kind of note. I lost my place. But pressing it did nothing. Sounds played back and forth that I didn't recognize from the game, almost demonic in nature, and there was some kind of high-pitched yip, or some kind of laugh or something played in the background. I had all of 2 minutes to take the environment before, another one of those fucking Elegy of Emptiness statues was summoned, and immediately after, I was cut into the Dawn of a New Day screen, except this time, it was without the subtext. I was a Deku scrub in Clocktown. This scene would normally play after the first time you traveled back in time. Tatl would say, "What happened? It's as if everything has..." But instead of saying, "started over," she finished her remark in broken text as the laugh of the happy masked salesman played in the background. I was put back in control of my character, but from a fucked up camera angle. I was looking from behind the door to the clock tower, watching my avatar run around as a Deku scrub. Seeing as how I really had no place to go because I couldn't see anything, I begrudgingly went inside the door. There I was greeted by the happy mask salesman who simply told me, "Aw, you've met a terrible fate, haven't you?" Before the screen whited out. Anyone else lagging? Hello? Are you lagging? What a horrible night to have a curse. Are you experiencing lagging? No? Oh, I'll look over. No, looks fine from my end. I was in Termina Field as a human again. I might as well not have been playing the same game anymore. I was being warped around and there was no sign of a day clock or anything. I took a moment to get my bearings as I looked around the field, and immediately I could tell that this was not normal. There were no enemies, and a twisted version of the Happy Mask Salesman theme was playing. I decided to run towards Woodfall before I noticed a gathering of 3 figures off to the side, one of them being Epona. As I approached them, to my horror, I saw the Happy Mask Salesman, the Skull Kid, and the Elegy of Emptiness statue just standing there. I figured maybe they were bugged out, but by now I told myself that I should know better. Nevertheless, I approached them carefully and found that the Skull Kid was playing some kind of idle animation on loop. Same as Epona, and the Elegy of Emptiness statue was doing what it'd been doing all along, just standing there eerily. It was the Happy Mask Salesman that scared me more profoundly than the other two. Ben is invading the stream. How could he? He's standing behind Mel. Shut up! No, he's not. Shut up. No, he's not. Ben's infecting the stream. Oh no. And it's back. Holy shit. I don't like that. This is scary. It got a little crackly. Oh my god. Are you sure? Stream about to go. I'm getting micro lags. Is it Ben? Ben, are you doing this? Are you lagging me? Uh-oh. Don't uh-oh me. Why are you scared, Mel? I'm not scared. You're scared. He too was idle, wearing that shit-eating grin, but wherever I moved, his head slowly turned and followed me. I had not engaged in any dialogue with him, nor was I in combat, yet his head still continued to follow my movements. Reminded of my first encounter with the Skull Kid on top of the clock tower, I pulled out my ocarina, to which the game played the ding sound when you're supposed to play your ocarina, and I tried a song I hadn't played yet. The Happy Mask Salesman's own song, and the song that had been playing on loop back in Day 4, the Song of Healing. Hmm? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Boop. Oh. Oh my good golly gosh. Save. .png. Oh man, this screen is littered. Damn it. Oh wait. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Maybe it's for 10. Yeah. Tim, it's you. It was you all along. Did you see it? Did you? Oh wait, I can drop it on the screen probably. No. Oh, actually that's perfect. Yep, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Spooky fucking scary. I'm gonna do it. Wait, where is it? I don't see it. Load. Huh. Not loading. That's weird. Well, nonetheless. Boom! Yeah. Fucking spooky. Yeah. Ben Hat can't believe 10. No! Did you see it? Oh my god. Brilliant. Beautiful. Okay. I know, I'm scared too. I finished playing the song. What? I finished playing the song, and as I did, an ear-piercing shriek blasted on my TV. The sky immediately started flashing. The Happy Mask Salesman Twisted's theme song sped up, intensifying the fear inside me, and Link exploded into a symphony of flames and died. The three figures stayed lit up during the death scene as they watched my lifeless body burn. I can't describe to you how sudden and terrifying the transition from eerie to terror is. You're going to have to watch the video if you want to see firsthand. That same fear that caused me to lose sleep for 2 days. It started to grip me again as I was met with the text of, "You've met with a horrible fate, haven't you?" for the 3rd time. There has to be some kind of meaning behind it. I had little time to ponder as I was immediately given another small cutscene of transforming into a Zora, and now I found myself in the Great Temple Bay, hesitant but curious to see what the game had in store for me. I suddenly made my way towards the beach, where I found Epona. I wondered why the game had decided to put her here. Was the game implying she was trying to get a drink? Unable to take the mask off, I decided that riding the steed wasn't the reason she was placed here. Suddenly, I realized that Epona kept neighing, and the way she was angled made it look like she was trying to signal a point off to me, off in the distance. It was a hunch, but I drove into Great Bay and started swimming. Sure enough, I almost missed it. I found something at the bottom of the ocean. One last elegy of emptiness statue. I went down to examine it, and suddenly my Zora started doing a choking animation. I'd never seen a Zora do that before, which didn't even make sense because Zoras can breathe underwater. Regardless, my character choked to death and died. And again, the statue was the only thing that was highlighted in my death. I didn't respawn this time. I was booted back to the main menu as if I restarted the console. Hmm? Oh, what? Oh, hi. Thank you. Zoras are fish people. Oh. Well, then it definitely doesn't make sense. Almighty Scuff? Oh no. Oh no. Welcome, hi. Not to alert you, but it's above your head. What? Hello. Hello, I saw the title and pooped my pants. I don't know what the title says. The mods like to mess with it. I did it originally, and then I'm like, they're funnier than me. I wonder what it says. Twitch. Can't hear you over the sound of these spoopy SCPs. Aw, thank you. That is spoopy. Okay. The press start screen was before me. I knew the only reason why it would put me here is because the save files had changed again. Taking a deep breath, I pressed start, and I was right. The new save files told me about Ben. Now it made sense why the statue appeared when I tried to go to the laundry pool. The game must have anticipated how I would have tried to escape to Day 4 Clocktown. The two save files told me his fate, as I suspected. Ben was dead. He had drowned. The game obviously isn't through with me. It taunts me with the new save files. It wants me to keep playing. It wants me to go further. But I'm done with this shit. I'm not touching any more of these files. This is already way too paranormal, but now I'm running out of explanations. Why would someone send me this message? I don't understand. I don't understand about this. And the footage is up here for those who want to see it and try to analyze it in the gibberish or something symbolic. I don't know. I'm too emotionally and mentally... If you want to see the video, I posted the link. You guys can repost the link if you want. Vara, my very brain cell. What Vara? Roll credits? I said the thing. Ben drowned. Are there more dragons? Ooh, a dragon. Was that my dragon sound? Ooh. Holy shit, it's worse than my Chewbacca. Roar! That's better. Ooh. The Omnisci is displaced. Oh no! Okay. Post 3, September 10th, 2010. I know it's early in the morning. I've stayed up all night. I can't sleep. I don't care if people see this. That's not the point. I just want the word to get spread so I don't suffer for nothing. I've lost the will to type about this. The less I dwell on this, the better. I think the video just speaks for itself. I did what you guys told me to do. I played the Elegy of Emptiness song at the first prompt by the game that I was given, but I think that's what the game, or Ben, Jesus, I can't believe I'm even humoring this absurd idea that he exists in this game, but I think it's what they wanted me to do. He's following me now, not just in the game, but in my dreams. I see him all the time, behind my back, just watching me. I haven't gone to any of my classes. I've stayed in my dorm room with the windows closed and the blinds shut. The way that way I know he can't watch me, but he still gets me when I play, and when I play he still sees me. The game is scaring me now. It talked to me for the first time, not just using text that's already in the game. It spoke to me. Talked to me. It referenced Ben. It talked to me. I don't know what it means. I don't know what it wants. I never wanted any of this. I just want my old life back. Stuff like this doesn't happen to people like me. I'm just, it's not fair. I just want to go home. I want to see my parents again. I'm at school. I just want to hug my mom. I just want to forget that statue's horrible blank face. My original game file is back, just the way I left it before I'd gone. I don't want to play anymore. I felt like something bad will happen if I don't, but that's impossible. It's a video game. Haunted or not, it can't hurt me, right?
Like, seriously though, it can't. Right? I keep telling myself, but every time I think about it, I'm just not sure. Post number 4, September 12th, 2010. Well, if you're experiencing dragons, my VODs are unhurt and will be on Fansly. And also Twitch for a time being. Actually, it depends. Anyway, post number 4. Let me clear things up. I know you guys are worried, but Judd usable is okay. He finished moving out today. Wait, what? Is this not them? Wait, hold on. The VODs are on YouTube. Yeah, but also like Twitch automatically, and then also I use Restream and so nonetheless, the VODs are fine. Dude, I'm not thinking. It's okay. No, been drowned. Some VODs are on. Nonetheless. Post number 4, September 12th, 2010. Let me just clear things up. I know you guys are worried, but Judd usable is okay. He finished moving out today and he said he's going back home. He's just taking the semester off. I'm not really sure what happened. I have a vague idea, but you guys probably know more than I do. I'm Jad Usable's roommate, and obviously I knew something was wrong with him for a few days now. He stayed in his room all the time, fell out of contact with literally all of his friends, and I'm pretty sure he hadn't been eating hardly anything. After the second day, I couldn't stay in there anymore, so I've been crashing at a buddy's place, only coming to my room to get stuff that I needed. I tried talking to him several times, but he just cut me off or kept the conversation brief when I asked him about his... It's like he was convinced something was hurting. Recipe book, and he approached me looking awful, like horrible bags under his eyes. He handed me a flash drive and gave me specific instructions. He told me that he needs me to do a favor for him. The last favor. He finally explained to me what was going on, gave me the account info for his YouTube account, and that it lured him to play it again instead of trying to change things, and that he should. And to upload the footage and inform people what happened. I told him that he could do it himself, and he had got this wild look in his eyes and told me that he's never looking at that game again, and that's the last thing he said to me. He never even said bye when his parents came to pick him up. I never even got to meet his parents. I honestly can't tell you what happened. When he spoke, it was kind of hard to understand him, and his fucked up appearance really distracted me. On the flash drive, there was the footage of the game last night, a text document with his name and password for YouTube, and a third document called the truth.txt, containing what he told me were his notes that he'd taken. He told me that this meant everything to him and that I should follow his instructions exactly. Normally, I wouldn't be so to the letter for a request over a fucking video game, but the way he spoke and the way he looked made me know this was really serious, and I'm gonna honor that. I've had this video since yesterday, but he had to have some had to have someone help me use Pinnacle. That's not really my forte. That after watching it, I had to go back through and look at this other video on his YouTube account to realize what was really going on. And even then, I was still really confused. The video I'm releasing tonight, the truth.txt, will be released on September 15th, just like you requested. I haven't dared peek at it yet, so the first time I see it will be the first time you see it, out of respect for my friend. To answer your questions, no, I haven't tried calling him yet. I think I'll give him a call tomorrow to see if he's okay. He should have gotten home by now. Oh, was it like when YouTube crashed earlier? Was that him upload? Oh my god, is that why YouTube crashed earlier? Which never, ever, ever, ever happens? Is it because he uploaded the video? Is this Ben's fault? Did Ben crash YouTube? Oh my god. I can't believe it. Maybe? About the video. In this video, I cut straight to when he loaded the Ben file in the game. Looking back, I realized that Jad Usable left the save select screen in because it said different names sometimes. So my bad for that. But all it said this time was the same at the end of the last video. Lincoln Ben. Nothing different. I wasn't there when he played it, but it looks to me like in the beginning when he first spawns, he's testing out the equipment or seeing what items he has or something, because apparently they've changed randomly before. Then after that, I just think the game got too personal for him. Oh no, this looks like it's gonna get like real ass more spooky. Oh god, this is 3 spoopy 5 me. Oh god. It's all connected? It is. Post number 5, September 15th, 2010. Hey guys, Jad Usable here. This will be the last time you'll be hearing from me, and this is the final gift to you. These are the notes that I have taken and the realizations I've made. Before I delve into this, I want to thank you for following me, and thank you for listening. It feels like the weight of a powerful burden is about to be lifted. By the time you read this, I won't be around anymore, but after spending 4 days with this maddening game, I have begun to understand what really is at play here, and hopefully after reading this, we can ensure that this never happens again. You've not heard this part before? Wait, really? You haven't heard the second part? Oh no. There are things that I could not share with you while this was going on due to the circumstances to which I'll explain. With Ben blocking any attempt I made to try and relay the truth to you, I tried ever so subtly to warn you guys in various ways. Amidst the chaos and my delirium, I devised a way to make barely noticeable patterns in my video. In all 5 videos I recorded over the 4 days, I have either had the mask of truth, interacted with the gossip stone, or the lens of truth equipped at some point. For you Zelda enthusiasts, these are all symbols of honesty and trustworthiness, and I would hope that one of you would have picked up on that reference as I played the file, which I would name Ben. Being mindful of how Ben was watching over every move in the game, I made a point to avoid doing anything too obvious. But I sent out a message to you guys. I never equipped the lens, nor the mask, nor visited a stone. It worked, and the video was uploaded. I prayed that someone would notice that pattern. Notice the pattern didn't apply to Ben. The tags followed suit too. I hope you guys paid attention to those as well. They were my little messages to you. Nothing big enough that would catch Ben's attention or make him suspect anything. With Ben manipulating and changing my files, I honestly hope that what you guys saw was close to what actually happened, but there's no way to know. This may be quite a read. I don't have time to proofread or make all of my research pretty, but here it is. September 6, 2010. So this is 4 days before. Okay. Wait, new Ben drowned? Is this a new part? The OG story only had 3 parts. Is this the last new part?
I don't remember a part 5. So you guys haven't heard this before. This is the final ending to Been Drowned that y'all haven't heard before. There is more. Oh my, and I have the secret document. Would you like to know how Been Drowned really ended? I just want to ask, are you guys fucking with me? Because I'm going to be really nervous that you haven't heard the second part. I'm going to be really nervous if you're all being true. Hmm? Oh my god, I'm scared. Okay. It's new for me. Then here is the true ending to Been Drowned. Maybe a read, but I don't have time to proofread or make any of my research pretty. But here it is. September 6th, 2010, 4 days before. 11 p.m. Can't believe what happened. Not sure if this is some kind of elaborate hoax. Despite the fear, I can't help but be exceptionally curious about this. Who or what is the statue? Lots of questions here. I'm starting this document as a diary so I can keep track of everything. I'm typing up a summary of what happened so I can come back to it later. September 7th, 2010. 2:10 a.m. Summary was posted here. You can go back and look at my first post for day 4.wmv for that. 4:23 a.m. I can't sleep. I've been trying so hard, but the harder I try, I just get restless and I just feel like the statue is appearing whenever I close my eyes. 8:20 a.m. I didn't sleep at all. I'm just gonna start my day. I don't think I have the energy to go to class today. I'm just gonna go drive back down to talk to the old man. Taking my buddy Tyler with me, just in case. 1:18 p.m. I'm back home. No sign of the old man. Really weird that he appears to be moving the next day. But maybe the for sale sign was up there yesterday and I just didn't notice it? Tyler wants to know what's gotten me all worked up. I didn't tell him. Gonna go eat, feel like death. 3:46 p.m. Could have sworn driving back from Subway that I saw the elegy statue buried in some shrubbery, staring at me as I went by. Now I definitely need sleep. 5 p.m. Don't think a lot of people would believe me if I told them about what's happening. Like, they're gonna think I'm just going to try posting weird stuff on the internet. Like, I think I'll just use the summary. These notes are pretty sporadic. 6 p.m. Connected my capture card to the computer to upload the footage. Thought my computer froze for a second. Made this strange popping sound, and when I hooked everything up, but like, now it seems to be working fine again? My computer can't die on me now. 7 p.m. Footage is finished uploading. The quality's a lot better than I thought it would be. Gee, guess this is really a special cartridge. I've never had it come through this clear before. 8:45. Thought I saw an icon pop up on my desktop that looked like the statue's face for a split second. Gave me quite a scare. Getting really unnerved though. I'm gonna go crash. 9 p.m. Begin an alternate account. 9:03. I don't remember Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines video last year. This is probably the account me using it to upload this. 9:55 p.m.
Okay, posting my summary of day 4 with a link to the YouTube video. Gonna try and stay awake, but I am like so tired right now. The next day, September 8th, 2010. "10:48 a.m. I had a dream about this statue. I dreamed that it was following me in my dream. Like, that I would be minding my own business when I'd feel the neck hairs stand up on end, and I would turn around and that horrible, lifeless statue would be staring at me with those empty eyes, like right at me, merely inches away. In my dream, I remember calling it Ben. Power of suggestion, most likely? And never before have I had a dream that I could remember like so vividly. "11:21 a.m. I really don't want to play this game again. I think I'm going to go back to see if that old man's there instead. 1:35 p.m. No old man, but I had an interesting conversation with his neighbor. I'll post the full thing with my summary of tonight's attempt at playing the game. Going to go wait for a bit, though, and see if I can't dig up anything about this Ben guy. Are we still scuffing? Are we scuffling? Hi. It's mostly fine. Where did I leave off? Hi. Weird. Is Ben doing this? Let me go to my settings. Do you think I should turn up or down the bitrate? I also blame Ben. I guess I could restart OBS. Yeah, Ben's banned, sorry. Down? Can do. I'm turning down the bitrate. To all the Bens in this chat, I'm sorry. Coder, is your name Ben? Why are you doing this? Wait, someone in here is named Ben Drowned? That's a coincidence. Then here, I'll go back. 11:21 a.m. I really don't want to play this game again. I think I'm gonna go back to see if that old man's there instead. 1:35 p.m. No old man, but I had an interesting conversation with his neighbor. I'll post the full thing with a summary of tonight's attempt at playing the game, but gonna go wait for a bit and see if I can dig up any information on this Ben guy. 2:45 p.m. I've been getting random, inexplicable headaches due to the lack of sleep and keep hearing that song in my head. Also, it's flu season, so I need to be careful not to get sick. My immune system is gonna be shit right now because of this all-nighter. 3 p.m. 3:02 p.m. My computer just, on its own, opened up a text document and wrote the words hi and cleverbot.com by itself. What the fuck? 3:46 p.m. I went to the website. It's one of those bot chatting programs. I think it's best if I just let the conversation speak for itself, okay? September 8th, 2010. I guess he's a user and talking to Cleverbot. Hello? Hello. Who is this and how are you able to control my computer? Who am I? Right, forgot you're a bot. Do you really think that? Listen, I know whoever's fucking with my computer can see my screen right now. Yes. Yeah, and I'll wager that you're one of those IT kids who thinks he's tough shit. You know what you're doing right now is illegal, right? Is it? No shit, are you familiar with HTE terms, invasion of privacy? Oh, with to terms, invasion of privacy? Get the fuck off my computer, dude. I am your computer. Cool story, bro. Anyway, I'm calling DPS. You picked a bad time to fuck with me, dude. Should I wait until you play the game then? What? That game. Majora's Mask? Yes. How did you know about that? Because. Because what? I did it. Did what? I played with you. What the fuck? Were you scared? Who the fuck is this? Ben. That statue. You're inside my computer? Right now. Yes. How? You connected me. How the hell did I connect you? Cables and cords. Tell me about yourself. What? Tell me about yourself. What do you mean? What is it that really scares you? What the fuck? Answer. No. Answer. What the fuck? How the fuck did you just open by yourself? I'm in your computer now. How much can you control? All. You entered. You can't hurt me. Go play. Took you longer to type that. So? You're not sure. If you're so powerful, why use a ridiculous website like this to chat with me? Less messy. More structured. Fun. Fun? Yes. Tradition. I like it. You think you're funny? Amusing. In my notes? You may write them down. Why are you letting me?
It is amusing to see what you think of me. Window crashes. 3:50 p.m. What have I done? I've invited it into my computer. I continue to write these notes, write my summaries. I feel like I am a prisoner in my own place of security. I don't know. I don't know if I'm hallucinating or not. I feel like I'm fucking going insane right now. I can feel it watching over me. Even as I type this right now, Ben is controlling everything in this game. He's fucking with me. He's toying with me. He's leading me like sheep, but for what? What is the purpose? I know Ben drowned, but why these hauntings? What the fuck am I even doing? I can't even possibly even see this right now. 7:18. Ben called me to Cleverbot again. He tells me that he's sorry and wants to be free, and that I can free him. That just like how he got in my computer from the capture card, he can spread, but he needs my help. He says I'm special because I can help him. That's the first nice thing he said to me. He promises to leave me alone too if I do. He swears he will. I don't know what to think right now. How can I even trust this thing? "7:20 p.m. I'm terrified of it. Because now it's saying that it's just having fun. It's twisted and fucked up version of fun. He says that the game is over. I don't want it to be over. He says that he just wants to be free, that he's trapped in the cartridge in the computer and he wants to be freed. I don't want to have to deal with this shit. I don't know how long I can deal with this watching. It's watching my every moment, every keystroke. I have nothing private anymore. It knows everything that's been on my computer. It tells tells me that it wanted to do horrible things to me, but it hasn't, so should I trust it? "8:01. Something tells me that I'm being played again, just like in the game. "9:29. Ben called me to Cleverbot again. I ignored it and I went to take a shower. When I came to my laptop, I was welcomed with an image, elegy statue staring at me with those dead eyes. I don't want to talk to him. 9:44. Fuck you, Ben, I'm not talking to you. 9:56. Fuck you, Ben, I'm not talking to you. 10:06. Fuck you, Ben, I'm not talking to you. 10:45. It's been more than a half hour and the messages have stopped. Ben has stopped. I'm beginning to think that Ben isn't confined to just my computer and cartridge. I'm beginning to feel something. It's hard to explain. I've never been spiritual, but there's just something in the dorm room right now. Elegy statue randomly as I search the internet in places I shouldn't. Places where he shouldn't be. I've been scrolling down and suddenly I'd be staring at the picture. Always the statue. I don't know how much of it I can take. September 9th. 12:35 a.m. My worst fears confirmed. Ben has tampered with my summary of ben.wmv. I looked at the summary that I posted on various forums for the Ben file and parts have been omitted. There is no mention of Ben existing outside the game. There is no mention of the Moon Children. How could... Moon Children? How could he have been that quick to delete the post without me noticing? I'm wondering if maybe it appeared to me that I was posting everything, but in reality Ben had posted his own censored version? I'm gonna go ask him why he did it. Clever bot. It's just giving me... I'm just talking to a bot this time. 1:24 a.m. 10:43 a.m. The Moon Children appeared in my dreams again last night. They lifted up their masks to reveal their hideous, disfigured faces. Things, creepy, crawly things crawling out of their orifices, sunken black holes where the eyes should be, a yellow smile that slowly grew bigger and bigger as they came closer to me. They told me that they wanted to play. I tried to run from them with the 4 children. They pinned me to the ground with crazy strength. Over them stood the happy mask salesman, announcing that he had a new mask that he wanted me to try. In his spastic, sudden movements matching his in-game appearance, he took out a mask modeled off of someone's face I couldn't recognize, a younger-looking face, and handed it to the Moon Children. Giggling, they latched it to my face, their horrible, broken bodies bouncing up and down. 2 of them held me down, while the other 2 began to sew the mask onto my face. Oh my god, this is getting too dank. Oh my god, this is getting too dank. Dude, the lag isn't that bad. This is getting too dank. This is getting